Alright. Hello. Day 2 of Modded Effect 3, aka Please No Crashing 3. Actually, the game's been behaving itself pretty well. It's been a little bit framey here and there as the engine struggles to load all the new assets that have been thrown at it, but it's been alright. I did have a bit of a problem with today, as I was playing off stream, for reasons I'll get into shortly. But I think I fixed that with a quick auto talk, because I ended up having to remove the same gender romances mod because somehow I missed the fact that it's incompatible with ME3 recalibrated, which kind of makes it a non-starter for me, and it's also incompatible with the Miranda mod and something else I already forgot, so that one's gone. Removing mods like that partway through a playthrough can be a little bit dicey. I'm not too worried about that one in particular, because that's the main thing you need to be careful of with removing mods is any mod that adds plot information to the game. And I kind of doubt the same gender romances mod would be adding anything. It would mostly be working off of information from the previous two games and just editing the cutscene scripts a little bit. But that mod was the reason that we saw Caden's face freak out, and the reason why we didn't get the romance dialogue in the hospital. So we'll be able to see that this time. And the other thing I did was I found a new mod I added in, which is, again, very dicey to do halfway through a playthrough, but hey, whatever, I'm going to go for it, called Shut Up Leng by Scatina123. Shut Up Leng just removes Kai Lang as much as possible from the game. So I'm really looking forward to that. He's only really shown up once so far in a brief cutscene, and if that's all I see of him, hey, great. I wouldn't be surprised to see him show up as like a final boss fight or whatever, but just because like removing him from the assault on the elusive man's base might make that whole end bit a little underwhelming, but hey, you know, I could deal with that. That's fine. I did end up doing Javik's recruitment off stream. Obviously, here he is. And that was kind of one of the major indications that something was up. Was that because Shepard's mouth wasn't moving during cutscenes. But I did a quick auto talk halfway through the mission, and that seems to have cleared that up. Nothing really changed in the mission. The only obvious changes I noticed were gas bags being added to the environments because it's Eden Prime, and Eden Prime had gas bags back in Mass Effect 1. That was pretty much it. Steve was once again wearing armor in the cutscene, and that was pretty much the only major changes. Javik is now wearing a casual outfit, which, as far as I know, is in fact unique to the mod. I don't think I've ever seen him wearing this.
Questions, Commander?
Yeah, let's just talk to him for a little bit just to show it off a bit.
We've never seen a species with this sensory ability you have.
It was common among my people, imparting experience through
As far as I
touch.
know, I think
It
this
can
might be added by the
life.
Citadel DLC.
Complicated ideas could
But
be
he might be
absorbed
hanging
in
around.
seconds.
No, it's not. I've never seen
sounds
this
useful.
before.
We evolved as hunters. Reading 1,000 details in our environment ensured our survival.
Nothing more.
Commander.
So this might be an original model for him, which is pretty darn cool. I need to look up to see. Like I said, I've just never seen that before, so I wonder if that is in fact a unique outfit for him, or maybe I think the mod page said it was from the Citadel DLC, and the mod configuration said it was from the Citadel. But like I said, I've never seen that. Maybe that's what he wears if you take him into the casino as your date. I don't remember if I've ever seen that. Other things I did off stream. I did a little bit of running around on the Citadel for Arya's quest for recruiting the mercenary companies. One of them I noticed was actually different enough that I'm going to be redoing it on stream. I just quick save before I entered the room, and we're going to be seeing the recruitment of the blood pack on stream. I also found out how to change the vehicle that we see in the engineering bay. So I do have the Mako down there right now. Actually, that's the Hammerhead. I should be able to change that out really quick. If I head down there. Apparently I didn't actually save that. Actually, I don't. Okay, so we have a conversation with Steve.
Stay with me. Run. Get out of there. You can make it. No,
Hold on. Just because I was talking about it, just so I can keep my train of thought going, I'm going to go ahead and leave Steve listening to this recording of his dead husband.
Commander, there's a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you. I also deliberately did not read my email, just because wanted to see, wanted to make sure that things were on stream that were in fact notably different. This is how we. Hold on. Okay, so I guess we're gonna. That's how you change the mascot to Urs. Once we pick up Urs, I think on EGM we might need to go to Tuchanka first. We'll see. But I did make sure that I did set the flag for feeding Urs in the save, so Urs should be available as an option at some point. But yeah, this is how you actually change the vehicle. It shows up on the in that little corner of the shuttle bay, so I'm going to go ahead and switch that to the Mako, because hell yes. The other thing was, hold on, that was the wrong freaking button. I wanted to promote Edie to the ship's XO. as goofy as that seems to be, like promoting the ship to be in charge of itself. And I also noticed that we can in fact set a Marine officer now. I did not realize you could set Javik as the Marine officer. That's pretty goofy. I'm not going to do that immediately. I'm just going to set Garrus. Just because, again, feels correct. Doesn't look like we can set anything else here. The propulsion and power engineers are probably Donnelly and the other engineer we get from the Spectre terminal later. I wonder what this does. Let's go ahead and just turn that up to a full squad. Okay, and apparently we get to select a chef who can either serve alcohol or sushi. Okay, well, sushi seems like the better bet. I wonder if that... You know what? I'm willing to bet that guy would be... Thank you for saluting me now. Might just have that line from Mass Effect 2 when you walk by the sushi shop, like the Irashimasu. That guy, I'm willing to bet that's a recycled line from him. The other thing that happened is I did a single N7 mission. Walk past this door, apparently. I think this might be what that full squad setting is doing. I'm noticing a lot more of these guys around now. That's fine. It makes sense that there would be high guard on the Normandy. And I found the synthetic skin for Edie. So now Edie looks like this.
Yes, Shepard?
And probably looks like Dr. Eva Corey, which is really cool and also a little bit creepy. I like it.
How's the new body working out?
It is interesting. The crew are approaching this platform to speak to me, even though they can do so anywhere in the ship. It's as if they wish to treat me as part of the crew. I am not, but this changes my perspective. I like it.
I didn't realize you had preferences.
I do not precisely enjoy something as you do, but my programming contains priorities. Actions that fulfill those priorities creates positive feedback for me. I tell the organic crew that I like it. It is shorthand.
Will all this new feedback be too distracting?
Do not worry, Shepard. I only forget to recycle the Normandy's oxygen when I've discovered something truly interesting. That was a joke.
Okay.
Carry on, Edie.
Understood. If you wish to talk more, this body will be here. I'm...
Noted.
Okay. So yeah, so Edie's gonna look like that in casual conversation. I believe in combat, she's still gonna revert back to removing the skin so it doesn't get damaged in, when she's taking bullets. But I found that on the Cerberus Lab N7 mission, just for future reference. And the other thing I realized as I was kind of running around on the map doing collecting stuff is that there's a lot more added to the map from the Expanded Galaxy mod. I mean, it's in the name, obviously, like the Expanded Galaxy mod adding things to the galaxy, but there's a lot of flavor text. So that's actually going to be what we're starting out to doing. Like we're kind of like right outside Eden Prime right now, obviously, because I just recruited Javik. But I want to spend a little bit of time just running around collecting things and just observing the the wreckage of battles with the Reapers and stuff that the Expanded Galaxy mod adds. It's all really cool. First of all, let's go ahead and check our email, because we're gonna have a ton of email, because apparently adding email is very easy. That's one of the mods' favorite things to do. Okay, this is the Cerberus Lab mission. Don't care about that. Right? Oh, this is different. They want us to bring Diana Allers to do a report in the Hades Nexus. That's new. Okay. Interesting. Kind of glad I didn't immediately reject Allers now. That's new. This is just Eden Prime. That's fine. Here's Urs. Okay, we get to pick a new mascot, presumably. And we get Urs because we were forced, or rather, Joker was very highly pressured into taking this Varen off the Krogan's hands. that's why we have Urs now. I know with I think EGM might change the trigger a little bit. I know with just the Urs on the Normandy mod, you need to have fed Urs in order to get him. But it looks like with I know I was doing more reading today about why I didn't have Urs, and apparently EGM changes the trigger a little bit. So I can't tell you. I couldn't tell you why exactly we got him. And EGM might just give him to you after a certain point. Arya wants us to go pick up some stuff. Probably just a little fetch quest on the map. Cool, we'll do that. This is Councilor Adina thanking us for negotiating the Beckenstein situation before. And this is going to be Garrus talking about his promotion to Marine Officer that we just did. So, the other thing I noticed while I was doing my running around was that, hold on, let's check the Spectre terminal as well. This is the War Asset Terminal, which we have a lot of new stuff to look at. Hold on. This is the Beckenstein Industrial Support. And Eden Prime Support. This is all, as far as I know, this is going to be the same. Well, they might have added something, but this is all probably pretty much the same. I did make sure to grab all of the little Cerberus intel bits to pass on to the local resistance. This is all probably the same. Very likely. Yeah, it's all just Arya stuff. That was obviously in the game before. Don't care about that. That was in the game before. It's all... Okay, that's all in the game. That was... The only update there was, the Solarian was wanting to convert military VIs into financial VIs for more money. I convinced him not to do that. Okay, so this is some Beckenstein militia forces that are helping out now. They get... Oh, it's a whole 8 war assets. And the definitely not the very sister ship to the Normandy SR-1. This is cool. Apparently still kicking ass. Very, very nice to see. And any Normandy class ship would still be quite an asset to the Alliance, just because any one of the Normandy class frigates should be able to. Is it Normandy class? I guess any stealth recon class. I don't know. Would it be Normandy class? I'm going to call it Normandy class. Any Normandy class frigate would be able to do the exact same thing that Hack is having us doing, where we swoop in really quick, accomplish an objective, and get the hell out. Which would help a lot with war progress. And this is one thing I noticed, where we actually have the ability to upgrade the Normandy now. This was not in the base game at all. This is all from Expanded Galaxy Mod. So this is all stuff that we had from Mass Effect 2, like the Thanix cannon was something we researched in Mass Effect 2. The armor, the barriers, the thruster module. I have no idea where this came from. Yeah, that's from 2. That's from 2. That's from 2. That's from 2. So yeah, we have a few more upgrades here. I imagine this is a few of these are fluff. Like the mech bay adds mechs to the shuttle bay. I'm absolutely going to be taking that because that's cool as hell. The shooting range, I believe, again, does what it says. Yeah, adds a shooting range onto the cargo deck. Cool. This might change the way the Mass Effect core looks a little bit. Maybe? Well, I hope it does. Let's take a good gander at this right now. Okay, so Mass Effect core already has some little glowy bits stuck to the side of it. And that appears to be kind of between the glowy bits and these little cylindrical things. Those seem to be the main features. So let's go ahead and grab that and compare really quick. What is that? What did that even do? Sublight speed plus 15 and acceleration plus 25. Okay, so that might be the effect is going to be having us easier time trying to escape the Reapers, and there's no change in here from what I could tell. That's fine. That was a little bit much to maybe hope for. I was expecting maybe a few more little glowy bits or whatever. And this is something I actually kind of referred to. I thought was a bit weird. That Mass Effect ships don't appear to have arrays of turrets for point defense against fighters and missiles and stuff. Apparently they do. They're just not really shown in the cutscenes. It's also possible that Guardian lasers are kind of what I was talking about, where those are the point defense cannons that are point defense laser cannons that are able to kind of shoot down an incoming fighter. I guess the main thing they're going to focus on in a cutscene is the big, juicy guns with a nice booming sound to them and stuff. That makes sense. I already checked around. I already spooked around in there. Diana might have something to say about Javik.
Have you seen our newest crew member?
You mean the biggest story in 50,000 years that I can in no way talk about?
So you have seen him. Just wondering.
Ur's spooking around in there. I don't think this window was here before, actually. Cool to see.
In the old days, they didn't have automat on cameras. Reporters had to cake on the makeup.
You could definitely see the engineering bay from here, but you couldn't see it from that side before, so... From Allers' little room over there, you definitely couldn't see it.
I can't just sit here doing nothing. Stay with me. Run.
Yeah, I saw this before, okay.
No, I can't see.
There's the Mako over there. Okay, so the additional squad, the full squad of Marines has absolutely put a few more guys walking around with guns and stuff. Are you walking around with a Geth gun? No, it's a shotgun. I never used it. It's a katana, I think.
Don't you dare. They're everywhere. You just get taken to. I can't just sit here doing nothing. Stay with me. Run.
This is an armor piece. C4 rangefinder. I'm curious enough now to open that up and see what it is. Hello, Urs. How you doing?
Hey there.
He's adorable. And we should actually... I think the, raising the plates might actually raise up the, Mako now.
Stay with me. Run. Get out of there. You can make it.
No.
No, I can't, Steve. But you can.
Kind of makes it so we can check out the Mako and observe this guy welding in the middle of the air. It's fine. Okay, let's talk to Steve.
I love you, but I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve.
Just, if anything, so, we could stop listening to, this very tragic recording.
Commander. Sorry. Didn't see you there. This is a recording from Ferris Fields. Months ago. I lost a lot of friends that day. I lost my husband. I grieved. Said goodbye, made my peace.
I'm sorry for your loss. He obviously cared a lot about you.
He was afraid I wouldn't let go. But for him, I moved on. Or at least I thought I had. Then the invasion hits, there's no time. And the one thing I grab is this. I mean, what's the point of moving on with your life when everything is going to hell?
Start thinking that way and we've already lost.
Yeah, you're right, but... Well, to be honest...
You're not alone, Steve. I'm here.
I appreciate that, Shepard, I really do. But don't worry, Commander. It's just the downtime between missions that's hard, you know?
I know.
Okay. I'm not too interested in listening to every single conversation anymore. Okay, this is how we get to the firing range. Okay. I think this actually converts the whole shuttle bay into a firing range for a little bit. I'm very curious about that rangefinder thing. What is that? Oh yeah, another thing I might do is commit to checking out more of the modded armor sets. I put this one on because I put this one on just to run a few missions with it because it was the only one that actually had some headshot damage bonus. And this is me checking out the N7 Slayer armor. I like this set. It looks, I'm pretty sure it's just it's obviously a retextured Phantom armor set. Or a recolored Phantom armor set, but that's okay. It looks really cool. It looks like something out of, it really reminds me of the Adam Jensen Deus Ex games. Like, super lanky guy with a bunch of well-defined muscles and stuff on him. So pretty cool. I might switch that up, but what was that rangefinder thing? There it is. Okay. Pretty sure this is like just a ripped model from popped it off of a helmet, just made it its own thing. That's okay. Oh man, that really looks like Deus Ex now. I'm not gonna wear it because it reminds me of Kai Lang, but we could sport that for a little bit. Maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and change the lights to blue, I think. And match the match the helmet there. I think we can actually also change the... No, we can't change the red. Okay. That's fine. Oh yeah, another thing, I installed a different... While I was redoing everything, I tried to install a fixed... Kuashi visor thing that was supposed to fix the alignment of the reticle. It doesn't appear to have fixed it. Or at the very least, it's way more subtle now, so, yeah. It's okay. Gonna wear this, Dilum core over, no. The mnemonic visor. That's alright. I'll just rock this for a little bit. Assuming I can stop messing with my fashion. That's a very tall order, though. Down here, let's go ahead and talk to James. I doubt he has any conversations for us.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so no, he does not.
I take it you and Lieutenant... Yes?
I didn't want to ask that. Okay, bye. Oh, there's more guns lined up on the wall over here. Cool. Again, we appear to be missing a couple. It looks like they have all the, like the rifles and stuff over there and just SMGs and stuff over here. It looks like. I say that. And then there's absolutely a couple of Avengers or Lancers over here. Jeez. Way too early to be this yawny. Didn't really have anybody to talk to. I haven't made much story progress. Oh yeah, the other thing that should be disabled now is I found out why the yeah, okay, it's off. Yeah. I found out why the Better Cabin Music mod wasn't working is because if you're trying to use that mod, you can't have the EGM music stuff turned on at all. This is James's porn. Hold on. Okay, so we still Better Cabin Music still appears to be a little bit screwed up. Yeah, okay. Guard dog. They're the ship's mascot. Okay, well. Oh, the mech base is a totally separate thing, and we need to acquire the mech separately. Okay. Huh. Okay. All right. I think that might be the same. Oh, hold on. Was that added to the tertiary codex? Or was that actually a war asset? I didn't catch what that was exactly. Okay. Oh, this is a totally separate section here, I believe. That was added by EGM. That really describes how the battles went down. Again, very cool. I'm not going to be going into detail there for brevity. But EGM does a very, very good job about fleshing out how the war is going, i.e. poorly.
There's nothing this galaxy can't beat if we all work together.
Thanks, Paragon Shepard VI.
Except the Reapers. Ever see the size of one of those things?
Yeah.
My personality matrix can predict what the real Commander Shepard would say with 7% accuracy.
You and I are pretty much the same on that front then. I'm a little bit better than 7%, but I've definitely been struggling with a few choices. So yeah, I was going to start off today by just kind of running around on the galaxy map a little bit, just picking up stuff and showing off, like, hey, this is where a war happened that EGM added, or a little battle happened that EGM added. I don't want to do that. Get back out of here. The Normandy is now very twitchy on the map after that engine upgrade. And this is one I left on purpose. I have no idea what this is. The Phoenix Project sounds familiar. I don't know what that is, though. This is one that sounded really interesting, though, so let's just check this out really quick.
I found something.
I think I might have enabled an option that lets me scan the whole system with one pulse, as opposed to needing to run around and scan little sections of it. Find out. Yeah, maybe. I don't even remember where this came from. Okay, so this guy is offering equipment in exchange for weapons? Maybe weapons? No, he just has stock of something. Okay. Okay, so yeah, he definitely has okay. Little fluffs. Little fluffy things. Chakram launcher is terrible. I'm not going to be taking it. Interesting that there's a Spitfire here. Because the Spitfire is usually a heavy weapon that's reserved for one of those heavy weapons you can never find except for like in the level. I'll go ahead and grab the Atlas because otherwise I don't have anything for my mech bay. I'm tempted to just go ahead and just grab all of these missions. Because I don't know if these are time limited or these might be time limited as far as probably not time limited as far as picking them up if I had to guess, but maybe time limited in as far as when you can complete them. Possibly. Don't remember what the Phoenix Project was. Again, it sounds very familiar.
Signal confirmed.
I really need to figure out if there's a... I did enable that option to let me scan the whole system with one pulse. That'll be very convenient. This is one bug I've kind of noticed. Is like I've now gathered the Phoenix Project thing, right? The indicator on the map is still there until I leave this cluster, I think. It's just a bug with the mod. It's annoying, but not too big of a deal. I might need to reset the map too. Hold on. Let's try that. Yeah, okay, now it's gone. I don't know why the Citadel's pulsing. Fine. Yes, this one might be an N7 mission. Possibly?
I found something.
The Normandy is so twitchy. Okay, this is not an N7 mission. Now grab the thing from the map. I say, as we're immediately thrown into this. For the amount of times they show us this cutscene throughout the series, I do wish they kind of switched it up a little bit. They changed the order of it or something. Just because it doesn't feel as bad as the Mass Effect 3 Dreams, because you're just sitting there watching it as opposed to needing to very slowly control Shepard to not run into trees with your brain barely engaged. So I think it's a little bit less annoying, but still wish that the cutscene would change at least a little bit. I mean, I think that might be throughout the trilogy. Like Mass Effect 1, you see it 3 times on its own. Mass Effect 2, it pops up. I don't remember it showing up in 2. No, it shows up in 2 during the Arrival DLC. And then in 3, it shows up 2 or 3 more times. Like, it's always the same freaking thing. Anyway. So the Solarians asked us to check out this research base on Ilos. No survivors. It looks like Cerberus has taken the Vigil VI. And Cerberus is just wanting to know about the catalyst as badly as we are, which we knew that already. Okay, Commander Shepard. Okay, this is actually a text description of the mission. So hold on, I'm actually gonna read this out loud. Commander Shepard sensed something and investigated a corridor, finding a hidden door that responded to the cipher. Inside was an intact beacon, along with a functioning stasis chamber containing strange, semi-organic looking implants. We believe the beacon broadcast the original warning signal from Ilos. The commander touched it and suffered a paralyzing vision, which we just saw. He was immediately evacuated to Normandy medbay and has now recovered. The commander believes the vision showed the implants being used. Okay. In addition to a map showing the other locations of possible Prothean sites. Here's we have unlocked a quest chain. The Normandy team will continue to investigate these vaults to see whether they can give clues as to the catalyst. Yeah, okay, this is a whole new assignment here. Very cool. Totally from the Expanded Galaxy mod. The system has 2 suns. Didn't really realize that. Very cool. We have a whole bunch of blinking lights now. Oh my goodness. Guess what we're gonna be doing? I have no map music. I need it. Hold on. Okay. Very important.
Signal confirmed.
Okay, we absolutely have that infinite range pulse. That was way out of range. Very nice. Ilium. Apparently might have a Prothean site on it. That would make sense because the Asari have are hiding Prothean technology from the other council races. From everybody, really. Liquid assets? Probably just money that we found laying around on Ilium? Okay. No, okay, this is where the Prothean site is, over here. Alright.
I found something.
Okay, it looks like we might just be picking up Prothean avatars. Interesting. I believe Prothean avatars aren't necessarily Protheans. I know, I think Javik was supposed to be the avatar of vengeance. I think. Something like that. Aw, man. Only 50% assets. Fine, I'm not gonna worry about the other asset. Well, I can't help it now, man. I think this whole... One of the things the Expanded Galaxy mod does is adds a whole bunch of systems as well. So...
Signal confirmed.
Oh, there's something in here. Credits, okay. That might be the last of the, Come on. Okay. That's all that was. Good use of time. This. Find out later, maybe? Okay, these were all Prothean site blinky things before, right? Hold on. Hold on. We only had that one avatar to grab? I didn't actually read the quest text. Maybe I should have. I'm just gonna blind fire into this one. Hold on, let me scan the system really quick.
Commander, Admiral Hackett believes this system may contain assets we could use for the Crucible.
Neat.
I found something.
Unused voice line there, recycled for something or other. Interferometric array. Interferometric? Is that what that said?
Signal confirmed.
Pharaohs. Pharos being the kind of nonsense planet from Mass Effect 1 that hosted an exogeny colony that we rescued from a single Geth frigate that they were unable to defend themselves from. That being said, I don't expect like any given colony to be able to defend themselves from like a proper military ship of any size. Well, especially like a little corporate research facility like that. Okay, so maybe that was... Hold on. We can check our war assets here, actually. This is the exogeny scientist we just picked up. This is the interferometric array. This target is way higher now. Before it was like down here, I think. I think that's the EGM mod doing that because of all the stuff it's added. In order to get the good ending. Wait, Diana Allers. Oh, okay. This was the Phoenix Project. Okay, that was the thing we probed down. That was for Allers to do that report. That was. We just picked up some frontiersmen from Job. Okay. And this is the liquid assets we picked up from Ilium. We have blinky light here for something. And that beacon we touched had some information for a power upgrade. I'll deal with that when I'm down on the in Liara's room next. Let me see what other side quests I have available to me right now. I have a lot of stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this quest is we just need to do a mission or something for it to progress. It's fine. Okay, so this is why we can't just plow through all the Prothean sites. We pick one, the Normandy science team needs to dig through the information we find. And then we can move on to the next one. Okay, that makes total sense. So just remember to do that between missions. Believe I picked up the thing. Blood pack is easy. I need to do that conversation on the Citadel. We're going to be going to the Citadel next, assuming I'm done here. Return to Barlavan. Okay. I think I picked them up. Assuming they were indicated on the map, I picked them up. The Metagel formula, I did in fact grab that. Grabbed that, I think. I don't remember. Rubber ship construction. Okay. Weirdly quiet here. but you know what? That's fine sometimes. Okay, so this is one of the things we picked up from the dealer's ship. The wreckage site is deep within Reaper territory and should be surveyed in detail. Remote salvage vehicles need to be able to recover value parts quickly without raising attention. Doesn't actually tell us where it is. A little annoying. Might need to look that up, like exactly how to do that. Cover any information I can find from probably, man, what was the Vermeer? Where was Vermeer? Hold on. Sentry Omega Hawk. Okay. We're going to be looking for the Sentry Omega really quick so I can see if I can grab that. It's interesting that these just, they kind of seem to want us to just kind of wander around. But it's highly likely that Saren left his, information on Saren's, incubation technology would be on Vermeer. So I'm gonna go ahead and swing by Vermeer really quick. It was over here somewhere. This is Hawk. Here's Vermeer.
I found something.
What do you know?
What the hell are you doing, Williams?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what.
Can you hold them off?
It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here.
All right, everybody, hang on.
Didn't expect that. That was cool. Probably, again, I'm pretty sure that would be added by the Expanded Galaxy mod. Project Variety, being the other major content mod we've added, doesn't really seem to be going out of its way to make little nods like that. Project Variety seems to be more about the creator nitpicking, like, why the heck that, you know, this is this way, and then adding a bunch of, like, way more population in certain places where it would make sense. EGM seems to be a lot more about adding content like that makes callbacks to previous games or fleshing out the progress of the war, stuff like that. Again, the music broke. I'm gonna go ahead and fix that really quick after I pick up the normally this information is incubation technology. Yup. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and immediately go up here to the dealer. Grab whatever reward we have available to us now. Seems to be whenever the mod wants to play some custom music or a little cutscene or anything, it needs to pause the map music and it just doesn't restart it. Probably because it's impossible. Okay. Okay, what do you got for us? I'm really interested in this Spitfire. Or this helmet. Well, we're going to be not too interested in these armor sets. And on the other hand, this Paladin armor looks pretty cool, actually. And actually looks kind of sort of useful for a infiltrator. Kind of. Operative's armor looks like a bulky set of armor. And cost of fabrication. Cost of fabrication does do thick armor plating. Yeah, Colossus line armor. Okay. I mean, I'm going to be grabbing all of this armor anyway. I'm going to go ahead and grab this Paladin armor because it looks like it could be... Like, it looks fitting. Okay, yeah, we can't view our contracts here. We started the music here. What the heck, man? Okay, I think that's enough farting around on the map. Let's go ahead and Let's go ahead and go back to the Citadel. Do some stuff there before I really kick off, progressing the storyline at all. EGM adds so much stuff to the map. So many little side quests. They're all really cool, but they're all very shallow, so I feel I need to... Let's go, like, watch a cutscene. Like, come on. This is a video game. It needs to be high-budget video game, rather.
You're
some
clear
cinematics.
to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
And I found out why. We'll see why Project Variety bothered to replace this lady later. I like it. I like that I like that the added the female Turian. Female Turians everywhere. I do think the guy might have been a little happy with adding female Turians everywhere. But it's fine. Let's go ahead and swing by the embassies first. That feels correct.
To the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
Because off stream I solved the Eclipse. We still have Blood Pack and the other one. But that means we should be able to unlock Kalisa. And I also want to do this quest with Kasumi as well, because Kasumi should actually have a different outfit now.
There is no anti-humanity conspiracy here, Ms. Al-Jalani. The Council's simply not granting interviews at this time.
My viewers are going to know that CSEC and the Council are denying them access.
Listen, lady, you think I like playing gatekeeper between the paparazzi and the politicians? I don't have time to babysit them, and I'm not here to hold your hand.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Actually, now I'd look at her.
Fine.
I think this might be an option that Project Variety has available, but it's not actually in the game yet. Like, the coding is done, but he doesn't actually have the dress
Commander
to
Shepard?
put on her.
Commander,
Something like that.
humanity has questions.
Or this is a custom dress, and it's not different enough from the other one.
Damn press.
See, you're keeping the peace.
Yeah, I feel like a glorified doorman.
Most people would see it as a move up.
Wedged in here with all the stuffed shirts, I'd rather be back down in the streets. I appreciate the higher pay grade, but I'm not a political creature.
If you didn't want to be upped, why'd you accept?
You don't say no to Counselor Udina. Well, maybe you would, but I gotta live here. I know, squeaky wheel gets the oil, but I didn't lobby for promotion like some other officers. I'm not even sure why he picked me. I never know with politicians. I hate political BS.
Don't lose your edge. You might need it.
Oh, wouldn't mind an excuse to get my fingers dirty. It's killed
you and me both.
I haven't been
Yeah,
back
it's
in
all
years.
fine.
If this ain't the end.
Come on. Alright. Kalisa we'll deal with when we walk down there.
Commander Shepard, John Dumbao, Special Tactics and Recon. I've got intel suggesting that high-level Hanar officials may be indoctrinated.
That's a damning accusation. What have you got?
Evidence of an Alliance Black Ops team raiding a Batarian research station. The Batarians were studying Reaper technology.
The Batarians had Reaper technology?
The Alliance raid turned into a massacre, and the humans ended up with nothing. Your people faked a power failure to hide the incident.
The Batarians would have gone to war if they'd found out. But how does this implicate the Hanar?
They maintained discreet gray market trade relationships with the Batarians, and led the Alliance to the station. We suspect those Hanar operatives escaped with Batarian tech. If your reports on the Reapers are accurate, they could already be indoctrinated.
What's your source on all this?
It was an anonymous gift, but I believe it came from a thief named Kasumi Goto. I've been after her for years.
Kasumi? You're hunting a thief?
A master thief. Her intelligence and skill...
I'm sure she'd appreciate praise from the...
I only need her data. I admire her personally.
What do you need me to do?
The Hanar operative.
So we're hunting.
I'm tracking suspicious...
Let me see what I can dig up at the...
Thanks, Shepard. And for the...
Okay.
So, remember when you helped me get KG's grey box from Donovan Hawk? The one with information that could start a war?
Information like an Alliance Black Ops raid on a Batarian research lab?
I figured it wouldn't hurt to leak it now. Especially if there really is an indoctrinated jellyfish. Crazier than usual. If you don't mind me tagging along cloaked, maybe I can help you dig up some dirt on the Hanar.
I'd appreciate it.
I don't know about that look on Kasumi, man. I think Miranda wanted to talk to us here, maybe? No, not yet, okay. I believe this is new, definitely. Okay, so some Spectre has assassinated a slaver. Or maybe a slaver group. I don't know. Hold on. I don't see a reason why this, I mean, other than slavery being bad, obviously. I don't really see how this helps with the war effort or anything. It looks like it might have triggered a slave uprising or something like that. Cool. Not particularly relevant to the war, but cool nonetheless. Flavor's bad and all that. Okay, so we are going to be exchanging amnesty to Professor Caius for a star chart. Sure. And this is just the one for Kasumi's quest.
Shepard, I'm checking security reports. Can you track the transfers coming from the Hanar embassy?
Sure. On it. Any idea what you're hoping to find?
Suspicious transfers. Data usage outside the normal range for ambassadorial staff.
So we have no idea.
Hopefully we'll know it when we see it, Commander.
Bao's got a good plan. Hanar are predictable. Anything suspicious in their terminal use should narrow down our list of suspects.
So you approve of Bao?
Absolutely. He's a good Spectre. The galaxy needs more like him.
And the fact that he's trying to arrest you?
Well, nobody's perfect.
Commander Shepard. Commander, the people of
I'll get to you in a second, okay?
Bao, I have some possible hits. Got some strange money transfers on Balone, and Alun is sending a lot of data.
Balone's clean. His money transfers are to support his mistress. Not sure about Alun. I'll pull his bio.
I'll check Olun's personal records and pull his recent messages. And Balone has a mistress?
An Asari poet. To be honest, I think he was pressured into it to improve relations with Thessia.
Nevertheless, his government approves of him having an affair with an Asari poet?
No, they'd fire him if it became public. They're a paradoxical culture.
Tell me about it.
Can I just note how odd it is for a Hanar to have a mistress?
You know, if Bao
yes.
catches up with you, I can grant you immunity.
What, if I join up? Last time I did that, you rolled me into a suicide mission.
I didn't say you had to join up.
You were working your way around to it.
Yes, I have spoken to you before. Reapers.
Oh, this is a guy who wants us to pick up some stuff from Benning. Hold on, let's rush through this. Wearing a different outfit now. I'll point that out.
Thank you.
Like a traditional, like, what would be considered a very old school suit in 2387. But, hey.
Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions.
Okay, this is gonna be new. Hold on.
Commander Shepard, Khaleesa bint Sin and Al-Jalani. Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked? How do you justify running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best we can expect from the Alliance?
I came to get help for Earth. For everyone.
What about all the people suffering while you play politics with the Council? What about them? How can you stand here while our families die? What are you going to do?
Khaleesa, we're doing everything we can.
Before they cut the feeds, There were so many dead.
I'm gonna stop the Reapers or die trying. But I need your help. Keep asking the hard questions. Don't let the Council forget about Earth.
I will. Thank you, Commander. We haven't always seen eye to eye, but I'm glad you're on our side.
Okay.
Has requested a war summit of council.
Yes, his squad did return.
I'm so tripped up by this guy's outfit
Refused to even look me in the eye.
for some reason. Like, it looks a little bit out of place, I guess. Because the suits in 2387 are supposed to look like this. This dude's just wearing here like a 2000s era suit and tie, or 1900s era suit and tie, maybe. As far as where to go next, hold on. I still need to talk to Caden, actually. And apparently we have a worried doctor here with the first side quest I picked up somewhere. I should be able to do that. Okay, so we definitely need to go to the holding area, just for, let's go ahead and keep the pace going on this, Kasumi quest. It always freezes right there, man. Don't do it. Don't do this to me. Oh no. I might have pushed the game a little bit. I might have lost it. Alright, that might be the first crash. The game is in fact using 3.1 gigabytes of RAM. That was probably the game running out of memory. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Go ahead and I wonder what caused that. Was fine. I had one crash earlier today. And it should have autosaved like a little bit. I'm gonna need to remember to autosave before I touch the elevator now. Or quick save before I touch the elevator. Worst case scenario, we just rush through the Bailey dialogue again. We'll see. Okay. Okay, no, so it saved a little bit.
Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term once used by a
Commander Shepard. Commander,
Okay.
the people of the Alliance have questions.
I will point out that the game right here is using 2.9 gigabytes of memory. Oh no.
Shepard. Khaleesi been seen in Al-Jalani. How do you
That's
justify
fine.
running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best we can expect from the Alliance? How can you stand here while our families die? What are you going to do?
Khaleesi, we're doing everything we can.
Yep. Quick save. Try this one more time. Otherwise this area is verboten. It always freezes right there just a little bit. Game is now using 3.2 gigabytes of memory. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. All right.
The invading force appears to be the same that attacked those planets.
Something added Mass Effect 1 music here, and I love it.
Attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan.
It's the Mass Effect 1 Citadel music. Why wasn't this here to begin with? This is awesome. Like, this fits perfectly. It's just like, oh. Damn it.
I recovered your pillars of strength from the kite's nest. They're yours, waiting in Bay D-24.
Thank you. Right now, my people need any reminder of the faith they can get.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms.
For your patronage.
Kelly shouldn't have anything. Kelly might have changed her hair or something. Right? I think.
Well, I followed your advice.
Yes.
What do you think of my new look?
Has Shepard dated a redhead? We can pretend Tally's a redhead.
It's a shame you need a disguise. I liked your old look.
Me too. But sacrifices must be made. Kelly Chambers is no more. Citadel records now show me as Felicia Hannigan of the mining vessel Typhoon.
Pleased to meet you, Felicia.
No, you can call me Kelly. These refugees have no place to go.
Yeah. Garrus might actually have some talking to us now. Maybe. No. And his visor is gone. Why is it gone now? It was here earlier today, and I was like, man, I gotta really fix that. This is Garrus without his visor on. Huh. Finally. Alright, I'm really looking forward to seeing that in a cutscene.
Hey, I've assumed full control of Eclipse, and we're committed to moving forward with Arya.
The thing I gotta maybe do is make little emotes of the squad mates. I noticed that there's a severe lack of some squad mates. Oh, there's a whole new area over here. Probably added by Project Variety. That's fenced off for some reason. Well, it's fenced off because the modder had to like just kind of slap it over there. But as far as a space that would actually exist, this makes no sense. Oh, look, like there's not any lighting or anything over there either. Like it's the lighting is incomplete. Like the inside of that shipping container thing makes no sense. This is cool. Your leg okay? Yeah, it's a Turian leg. I don't know what that's supposed to look like. Huh. That adds quite a bit to the space, actually. Before, this was just a wall. Anyway, do we have another terminal down here? No, okay. The map is broken. We did have a terminal over there. Okay. Did touching that terminal make the game crash before?
Once used by a disgraced Commander Shepard to refer to a theoretical enemy.
Commander Shepard was right about that theoretical enemy, by the way. Okay, I just never touched it. I was too afraid. Hold on. Touching that terminal crashes the game. Okay. That's what that is. Alright. So I guess we're not doing that. Try and figure out what that is. Let me write that down really quick. Because the game isn't quite maxing out on memory. Like, as far as I know, 3.5 is the maximum for before the game will. If it hits 3.5 gigs of RAM usage and tries to load something else, that's when it'll crash. That limit is because I believe it allocates. I believe that the last 512 of the 4 gigabytes of RAM is it's not video memory, but I think it's like it's used as like a video swap space or something. I don't freaking know. I don't know how 3D graphics work. Okay, don't touch that. Let's just immediately we'll deal with that later. I'll deal with that off stream probably. What I might do is do a I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. I would need to like remove mods I think might be fighting with what mods would touch that? Both Project Variety is the thing making Kasumi look different, but Kasumi doesn't show back up until the cutscene later. So that would be maybe EGM fighting with it. Project Variety is affecting the map, actually, so it could actually be Project Variety. I might just, like, do a little, console magic and just kind of progress that quest a little bit. Maybe. Just to kind of get past the terminal section. Because if I remember right, I think there's... we touch that terminal, we run all the way across the map, touch another one, and then cutscene. So I might, save edit my way into just, like, magically completing that quest and just not dealing with it. Instead of trying to do that stuff. Let's go talk to Kaidan. Actually, before I do that, let's take a quick break. Oh, hi.
I found this metagel formula and figured you could make good use of it.
Where did you find this? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Yes, we can put this to good use. Thank you.
Appears to be the same that attacked those planets.
Is that guy always here?
According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive...
You get to watch him while I take my break.
Invasion plan. The Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term once used by a disgraced Commander Shepard to refer to a theoretical enemy. The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma cluster to incoming Reaper forces. Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Palaven. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet. Primarch Victus has requested a war summit of Council races, and reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the Krogan. Asari intelligence is reporting sightings of Reaper forces in the Salian Nebula and the Nimbus cluster. Ilium is under attack. Although the Asari colony is across the galaxy from Palaven and Earth, the invading force appears to be the same that attacked those planets. According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks are part of a massive and organized invasion plan. The Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term once used by a disgraced Commander Shepard to refer to a theoretical enemy. The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma cluster to incoming Reaper forces. Fierce fighting continues as the Reapers occupy most of Palaven. It appears that Turian forces may lose their planet.
Okay.
Primarch Victus has requested a war summit of Council races, and reports suggest he has also offered an invitation to the Krogan.
Alright, so we're gonna talk to Kaidan really quick because...
Welcome to Serta. Be safe.
Oh yeah, this isn't that part. Alright. I'm misremembering. I forgot we undid that conversation with Kaidan. And yeah, what was causing the problem before with Kaidan's face and also not seeing the romance variant was the fact that I had the same gender romances mod installed. That mod is explicitly incompatible with ME3 Recalibrated, which it kind of makes it a non-starter as far as I'm concerned. Because ME3 Recalibrated touches like a whole lot of stuff, including apparently the romance, same gender romance stuff for Kaidan, because Kaidan was one of the most popular mods for Mass Effect 1 was making the gay romances for Kaidan and Ashley available. And like I said, in Mass Effect 2, Kaidan and Ashley would actually remember that. So it was semi, kinda, sorta canon, right? It was in this weird gray area, so I could totally see ME3 recalibrated, considering that a bug, and going out of their way to fix it. So it kind of makes sense that same-gender romance is incompatible, but I'm surprised that they don't offer a patch for if ME3 recalibrated users, because the mod is still fairly new. ME3 recalibrated is a very popular mod. I don't know, whatever.
I'd like an answer, Major. The galaxy has need of exceptional soldiers like you, now more than ever.
You'll have it soon, Counselor. I promise.
I look forward to it. Shepard?
Udina? Hey.
Shepard, hey. You just missed snack time. Actually, that's probably a good thing. Thanks for coming.
No problem. What did Udina want? Still thinking about the Spectre position?
It was a big honor. A huge responsibility. Just need to be sure.
I got you this.
Wow, thanks, Shepard. That's really great.
Just a little pick-me-up.
Maybe when I'm out, we can crack it open and celebrate. I am so ready to get out of here, Shepard. You can't tell that I'm tied to this bed by medical red tape. I mean, Doc says I'm good to go, but then she always finds just one more test to run.
You doing okay?
My implant got a little rattled, so Doc just wants me to keep the biotics offline for a bit. It's really no big deal.
Need me to break you out?
I'll let you know.
I'm glad you asked me to come. It's good to see you're gonna be okay.
Thanks.
You almost died on my watch. It was horrible to see.
Me too. That means a lot, Shepard. So I just want to make sure, after Mars, after Horizon, you and me, we're good.
We've been through hell together, had each other's backs. That kind of bond is hard to break.
No, not just that. You were my commander, sure, but you listened, too. You sided with me about Vernus. We went through Ash's death together.
Yeah. We did.
So what do you say? Are we good?
Okay, so apparently the male shepherd lines don't actually exist, but they do at least put the subtitle in there for them, which, it works. And this is not the confirming Caden romance, so.
We're good. It was great to have you back on the Normandy.
Thanks. I'm really glad you came by. Talking like this just reminds me how much I like you. We're good together.
Feel like we've cleared the air?
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure that I've been wrong about Cerberus, but I've been wrong about you. I should let you get back to the Normandy. Wish I could come with you.
Take care of yourself, Caden. We need you at 100%.
Will do. Thanks for coming.
Okay. Interesting that and I kind of knew it was going to be a bit hacky because, okay, there's nobody else to talk to. Just because, and the inherent, any mod that adds a romance is always going to be a little bit janky because they're, chopping together pre-existing cut lines or lines from other games, stuff like that, just to make them fit. It's always kind of interesting to me, like the different ways you can make it work, though. Like the line back there where Shepard just had no line, and they just kind of put a little silence in there, but you could read the subtitle. Like, yeah, that works. We had to do, both the giving weapons to the slimy merchant guy up here.
I think I'm ready to end it with him. Things weren't great.
And talking to Gnarl over there, so. Do a little circle here. Is there anybody else? Maybe talking to Liara. Liara might have a conversation for us now. Oh yeah, something I noticed in the background here is Jedi-looking Solarian here. I don't know if they were there before, but I just kind of noticed them. I was down here, I think. Maybe
Shepard.
Apparently not talking to Liara, because Liara doesn't want to talk right now. No, it's not Liara. We talked to her last time during the stream. Okay, that's when I noticed him. I just didn't point him out. Athieta is here now. Hi, Athieta.
Hey, I remember you. Shepard, right? Heard you're fighting the Reapers.
Matriarch Athena. You were working on Ilium. How'd you end up here?
With the Reapers making noise, I figured it was time to get somewhere safer. So I moved here.
I don't think so. I've seen some video footage of you looking at Liara.
Yeah. Matriarch Benazia was her mother. And, well, she doesn't know it, but I was her father.
Okay, apparently it's Athena, number one. And number two, I'm pretty sure that screenshot I was showing off when I was showing off the mods, I think it might have added like some broken scales like along her chin there. I think that might be the major difference. Kind of interesting that ME3 Recalibrated decided to do that, but...
You mean you were her other mother, right?
No, I didn't pop her out. Hell, she's never even met me.
Sorry. If you were human, you'd both be called the mother, regardless of which one gave birth.
Well, I'm not human, am I? Anthropocentric bag of dicks.
She's got a point, Shepard. You shouldn't assume the alien gender.
Liara would love to meet you.
Why? She doesn't even know me from a hole in the ground. Benazia ran off before the kid was born. Besides, this isn't charity work. She's one of the biggest intel brokers in the galaxy. And she's got some shady connections. Like a human commander that used to work for Cerberus. Sound.
I only worked with Cerberus to fight the Reapers.
And you're not with him now. I know. If you were, you wouldn't get within a light year of Liara.
Is that a threat?
I'm no commando, but I've had 1,000 years to learn to fight dirty. Nobody messes with my girl. Anyway, you combine her work with Benazia and... well, the matriarchs might have ordered a hit if I hadn't agreed to keep an eye on her.
I bet she'd like to meet you.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes.
Okay. A little bit weird there to not take the Renegade Interrupt. But, shuffling around over here during the cutscene. Okay. Now we get to see this one scene I was really looking forward to seeing last time, and I just kind of just spaced on talking to Athena.
The bartender over there?
The matriarch hired by the Asari government to track my movements?
She's your father.
I know.
I never get to surprise you with anything.
I'm a very good information broker.
And you haven't talked to her about spying on you?
If I did that, they might send someone who wasn't as sympathetic to me. Besides, this is hardly the time for family reunions.
Liara.
Oh, fine.
So easy to convince. I also want to point out that Liara's feet weren't touching the ground in her chair. It's so cute. And the other thing I keep on forgetting to mention, so I'm going to mention it here, is that I actually did change Shepard's hairstyle a tad, so it's a little bit more, looks a little unkempt. I mean, it's still anime as hell, but a little bit sloppier than the previous hairstyle. I am going to do that thing I mentioned where Shepard's hair gets more and more styled to make him look distressed as the game goes on. I think that might be interesting.
Come on. Can't blame the matriarchs for keeping an eye on you.
I am not my mother.
You did threaten to flay someone alive with your mind.
I had to make them take me seriously. I wasn't going to actually do it. And you bugged my office on Ilium.
That'd be the logical conclusion. Yeah. The matriarchs aren't gonna do anything to you, especially in the middle of this damn war.
My reports don't show much activity from the Asari military against the Reapers.
Come on, you know how Asari work. Infiltration and sabotage.
But against Reaper forces, that's...
I know. About as useful as tits on a Hanar. Good thing we've got the Turians and the Krogan to do the heavy lifting. Our people just aren't built for the front ranks. So, yeah. My dad was a Krogan.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
So, that makes you a quarter Krogan.
That's not how it works.
I'm 1,000 years old. I've had kids with Hanar. Don't tell me how Asari reproduction works.
Wait, I have a half-sister who's part Hanar.
I thought that wasn't how it worked. All I'm saying is, if you feel the urge to headbutt something, it's genetic.
I have never wanted to headbutt anything.
Really? Not even a little bit? Come on.
I do not headbutt people.
All right, fine. Don't go all blood rage on me.
Or what? You'll tell the other matriarchs to order a hit.
Hey, that's not gonna happen. Nazi and I were together for more than a century.
You loved her?
Of course I loved her. She was so smart. Always thinking. Nice, too. Hell of a lot nicer than I am. And damn, that rack. I mean, even before she hit the matriarch stage.
You don't need to tell me everything.
Nazi was the only one who ever listened to me when I said the Asari were stuck in the past. Only difference was I wanted us to stand on our own. She wanted alliances with the other species.
Is that why?
Why it ended? Nah. Well, maybe. I don't know. Mostly it ended because she wanted to solve things a smart way. I wanted to fight.
Those aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah. I hear you've racked up quite a body count. But then, you are a quarter Krogan.
Now you're doing it on purpose.
It was pretty clear she was leaving. Can't be the wise counselor when you're married.
Why not?
Sex appeal. Most species only pay attention if they want to have sex with you. So, you have to be available, mysterious.
What? That's not true. Shepard listens to me.
And you're single, aren't you?
You think Shepard is... No. No.
I made her promise to let you go your own way, though. No matter what she wanted.
Really?
I knew you'd be special, kid. Any daughter of hers. I told her, you're treating her like a baby bird, Nezzy. She's gonna raise one hell of a storm with those little wings.
Little wing?
You okay?
Yes. Thanks.
Better to remember her like this than as whatever she turned into with that Saren bastard.
It wasn't her fault. She was trying to stop Saren, guide him as a force of good.
One of the mods has made it just so this conversation just goes and
Look,
goes.
I heard stories about the Reapers messing with your head.
They're more than stories. I've seen it. Every Cerberus soldier is a Reaper slave. She fought it with every fiber of her being. She even broke free and helped Shepard on Noveria before she died. She said it was like beating your hands on glass. Watching what your body was doing.
All this time, I blame Nezzy for it. 1,000 years old and I still don't know crap. Thanks for telling me. Just take care of yourself out there, okay, kid?
I will, Dad.
Hey, I've called a few friends.
Okay, that's the end of it. That was originally supposed to be little conversations that you leave and approach and leave and approach, and you get little snippets of that conversation, like you notice as the topics changed. But apparently, either Project Variety or EGM just made it so that conversation just goes for like 5 minutes. It's amusing.
You're back, huh?
It's still a good conversation.
Here, I've got some pieces for you.
Done deal, Commander. Check in with General Oraka. You'll see I'm making C-Sec very happy.
But man, when you're trying to kind of sitting there watching it for, so could use a little bit of a break in the middle, man. we might have that guy here. No. No, not yet. Okay. Oh yeah, that guy only happens after the assault on the Citadel. Nope. You have to swing by and talk to Gnarl.
Commander Shepard, I was just contacted by a black market dealer who's donating high-end weapons to CSEC. He wanted you to know. Sounds like you came through.
And the Blue Suns can go about their business.
Now we'll be focusing on Citadel defense. It won't bring Palaven back, but it's something. Thank you, Commander.
Okay, nice and quick. And like I said, I actually did this one off stream, but it was different enough that I decided to redo it on stream. Like there's custom voice acting and stuff in here. It's fairly obvious but significant change, and a change that I think makes sense.
Quick, hands behind your back. We'll be here any minute.
Assuming the game just doesn't crash as soon as I enter the cutscene. That's kind of annoying. Alright, well, I guess we're not going to be doing that here. Again, it worked fine earlier. Let me auto-talk the game really quick. And just for fun, I'm also going to add a... Let's go ahead and make it there we go. That's nice and fitting. Boop. Let's go ahead. I'll add a transparency filter to that really quick. Okay. And I was going to auto talk the game really quick. This only takes a second. All right. I wonder why the game is crashy all of a sudden. It was fine earlier. I did disable motion blur right before the stream began, but that shouldn't do anything. Game didn't actually launch because Steam. And let's hope I had a save semi-recently. Might have to skip through the Liara dialogue, Theta dialogue, or I might just do them off stream. No, skipping them should be fast. I'm not going to sit there and listen to the conversation again either. Okay, cool. We're right here. All right. And motion blur is off, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, and because I'm optimistic, and it looked like it really wanted to go, quick save here, and...
Quick, hands behind your back. We'll be here any minute.
Okay.
What the hell are you talking about?
Crete, Bloodpack's leader. Arya brings him the great Commander Shepard. Crete pledges the gang to her. We're just luring him into the open so we can take him out.
Not the best start to our friendship, Gnarl.
He's coming. Put your hands behind your back and try to look like I beat you up or something.
This better be on the up and up.
Quiet.
I
Cloak is even more powerful than I thought. Her instructions on boarding the Citadel undetected were one thing. Now this. Commander Shepard, I want you to know, your head will be a hood ornament to my personal shuttle. Keep your distance, Creed. So, do you agree to Aria's terms? Most definitely. Aria can use the blood pack as she sees fit. Wasn't talking to you, Creed. Grill? What? You have my word. Now open fire. Not him. Grill's next in line to take over. Aria's deal is with him. Yes. Yes. I'm Aria's mole, Shepard. You scratch my back, now I'll scratch yours.
Word of advice. Don't double-cross Arya.
I may be ambitious, but I'm not crazy.
Uh-huh. Good work, Gnarl. Thanks for the gun.
Anytime, Shepard. Grill and I will let Arya know the light is green.
Okay. And that's why I wanted to redo that, because it replaced the, all of those Krogan before were Varen. Which I didn't really point it out, but that always never really made sense. That the leader of the Blood Pack would be a Varen. Or not a Varen, but a, Vorcha. Because Vorcha are idiots, and nobody would want a Vorcha to lead. So, it would make sense for a puppet leader, but it wouldn't make sense for the existing
I think I'm ready to end it with him.
Blood Pack leader to be a Vorcha. So having them all be Krogan makes sense. It does that cutscene thing where the
We appreciate your visit.
characters are able to kill a Krogan in one shot from a pistol, but ignoring that part, it's a lot more believable now, I think. And I will point out again that those Krogan had new voice acting from the mod developers themselves, which is pretty cool.
I had plans to return to a room, but business here keeps luring me back. Perhaps it's for the best, all things considered.
Okay, well, I did your quest, bro. Apparently I don't need to talk to you, right? Or it's just not a point on the map and I need to go there myself and it's not going to be indicated. Okay. I'm tempted to go try this Kasumi thing again. Always does that. Always does that. Quick save. Yeah, that still kills it. All right. That's still a no-no. The one crash I had earlier today was when I tried to load up a save. It wasn't on a trigger like that. I'm wondering if I just tried to play the... Well, no, because it's... My first instinct is to try and play the game without a lot. But it doesn't appear to be running out of memory. It appears to be the bad scripting right there. Probably caused by Project Variety, if I had to guess. I'm gonna do some research and see if I can figure out how to get that. See if, well, first of all, if anybody's had that problem before, but also see if. Hold on, I need to undo my note here. There we go. I had written down that Gnarl was crashing the game, but we did Gnarl. And yeah, don't touch that. All right. Deal with that later. I might just make it save edit my way into completing that quest. might actually be in the save editor. Probably not, though. It's a little bit optimistic. Save editor on plot stuff is really pretty minor. So I might need to take the script apart and figure out how exactly that works. Which would be a bit annoying, but hey, do what you gotta do. Anything else to do here? That might be all I wanted to see. Might be able to talk to Arya now. I think we're done with her quest. That was not the right floor. There we go.
Can't believe he did that. They were refugees. Damn, it's not like they had much left to start with.
Again, I'm wondering what could have caused that crash. I'm trying to think of what would have touched that script. The only thing that comes to mind is Project Variety wanting to spawn Kasumi, but she doesn't actually show up there. She just says a line, unless Project Variety adds her to the world
Look who's here.
for some reason.
The Blue Suns, Blood Pack, and Eclipse are in my pocket. I'll send them to war when you're ready for them. Is there anything on your mind?
What exactly have I acquired?
An army that's willing to fight dirty, to do the things your respectable militaries won't do. Eclipse mechs and Vorcha legions are excellent candidates for vanguards in any ground offensive. Well worth the little song and dance I had you perform, I'm sure.
Why come here of all places?
I guess I'll suffer through the nauseating hypocrisy as long as
Good luck.
we'll be seen.
Okay. Nobody here, right? Yeah, we already talked to James before. It was the, hey, these guys worship you.
Back to Earth, I'm buying.
Yep. Okay, so we can go ahead and get out of here. And probably kick off the, quest line. Well, do we want to kick off Sirkesh? Kind of. Rex is dead, which means we're going to be seeing Reeve this time around. Be an interesting change. Something always here? Did something add that? Why? Oh yeah, and one thing I realized rewatching the VOD from yesterday, this music I'm hearing here is actually the Normandy cabin music. It wasn't anything from any DLC. I know that now. Very, very quiet, very, very subtle. Oh yeah, this is another cool change from EGM here. Actually sticks you in the Normandy airlock when you leave the Citadel. It's pretty cool. Like that's Mass Effect 1 style. I like that quite a bit. Oh jeez, more. Oh, these are just war assets. Okay. Let's see. We have Khaleesi been seen in Al-Jalani. Some Asari mercenaries, courtesy of Liara's dad. Thank you. Mercs. Okay. Okay, that's it. Let me see what other... So many side quests now. Polish diplomat needs a Prothean obelisk. Okay, and not touching that. Gonna do some research off stream, figure out what the hell is going on with Kasumi there, or Kasumi's just gonna die. I'm sorry, Kasumi. We'll see. No, I don't want Kasumi to die. That should be that's gonna be either a save edit or a console command. Let's see how that goes. Okay, so Strike Abyssal Urla Rast. Let's go ahead and grab that. Had another and not indicated on the map at all. There's of course so many more systems now. Strike Abyssal. Davian Abyssal. There we go.
Signal confirmed.
What was this? Okay, so this is apparently multiple things on here? No, this is just the mod bugging out again. Okay. Okay, yeah, we picked up the thing. Mod seems to be a bit weird with how it treats 25% assets. Oh no, I need to be weird completionist guy in here.
I found something.
Yeah. EGM kind of is triggering me to like really want to run around checking out everything again because of to observe how the war goes and picking up Lerat defense frigates for the Terminus fleet. I can't help myself.
Signal confirmed.
This is going to give me some credits or something. Oh, it's going to be a Vorcha labor team. Very cool. Wait, was that everything in here? No, we're at 75% assets in here. Oh yeah, I never scanned the system, did I?
I found something.
There we go. Oh, well, apparently I do not have that pulse infinite range thing. A little bit. I might see about getting that enabled somehow. Yes, just some credits, and that should be it for Strike Abyssal, if I was counting correctly. Yep. Put this way the hell over here. Come on. Okay. The angle at which you enter the enter orbit around the star determines where you show up on the map. Let's see here. I'm not going to go back to the Citadel to turn that in or anything. What else do we have to do? First Fleet. Deep within Reaper territory and should be surveyed in detail. Had to guess First Fleet would be a symbolic fleet, probably around the Sol system. The local cluster here. We only have 25% of the stuff from the local cluster too, so.
Escape and evade mode activated. Reapers alerted. Evacuate system. IFF compromised. Full retreat necessary. Reapers, retreat from the system.
Ah! Right. Okay.
Evasion successful.
Why'd you put us right here, man? Don't put us right here. Hope you like that Reaper horn. I refuse to leave this system until figure out whatever the heck this is. Hi guys. Hi. Bye.
Faster than light jump successful.
Now we got the upgraded engines in the Normandy. They seem to have a little bit of trouble catching up to us. Fine by me.
Evasion successful.
There it is. Ah! Okay.
Reapers eluded.
We can pull this off. No, we cannot pull this off from this angle.
Faster than light jump successful.
Okay. That was the first fleet Rex. What do you know? Okay, we got busted.
Escape and evade mode activated. Reapers alerted. Evacuate system. IFF compromised. Full retreat necessary.
And
Reapers
still,
retreat from the system.
it auto saves every time you use a mass relay. So getting caught by the Reapers is a huge nothing
Evasion
as far as
successful.
punishment. I'm gonna go ahead and check around the local cluster.
Signal confirmed.
Here's Jump Zero, fairly important location for the Mass Effect universe. I think Jump Zero is supposed to be our first major station that was far away. Yeah, okay, it's right here. First human-made structure from Earth prior to the discovery of the Karen Relay. There we go. And Reapers killed it. Oh well. Whoops. Alpha Centauri here.
I found something.
Okay, so Manswell had a colony on it that was destroyed by Reapers. Oh, interesting. There's actually like tribes of alien life that were there. Yeah, okay. But how exactly the tribes will survive the devastation of a Reaper, any sort of Reaper invasion is going to have, ecological precedent that the natives are going to need to deal with. Might end up as Necrons in the next cycle.
Signal confirmed. Escape and evade mode activated. Reapers alerted. Evacuate system. IFF compromised. Full retreat necessary. Reapers
Hold on, Edie.
retreat from the system.
Hold on. Oh, here we go. It is an epicenter of enemy experimentation. The population has been subjected to unspeakable atrocities as the Reapers seek to create new horrors for alien battlefields. Okay, so the Reapers are experimenting with creation of husks and banshees and cannibals and such. Your orders are to eliminate these experimental husk variants before it is too late. To this end, Alliance Command has transmitted a virus to use on a nearby geothermal power station, which will cause the thing to go thermonuclear and take out everything nearby. After you closing the link to Alliance Command, you assemble the team. You're heading for the surface. Oh, there's more. Blah, 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 blah. There's a whole bunch. The Reapers are doing bad stuff. We hear a distress call and hear that they are on the verge of being overrun and in dire need of evacuation. The plea doesn't appear to be targeting you, but other forces nearby. Before risking an answer, you check to see their signal point of origin. They are in a small town 50 kilometers from your position. If they remain there, they will be overrun or vaporized when the volcano erupts, but if you contact them, you risk exposing your location. Okay, so this is, again, new. I don't know which choice is the proper one here. Paragon Shepherd would absolutely try to rescue these people, so let's go ahead and do that. And Harvesters immediately try and attack our position because we just gave away our stuff. Cortez arrives at the shuttle at the last minute to extract us. We dive inside and the shuttle races up into orbit just as the super volcano erupts. Sensors reveal that the entire Treveri caldera, including Vicringturix and its Reaper presence, have been obliterated. Okay, but a single Reaper troop transport has escaped the blast, but we've destroyed the facility and we won. Okay, so about as good as we could have hoped for with that diversion. I have a feeling that if we ignore the diversion and stayed on target, we would have lost all Reapers, but also lost that guerrilla force. Kind of sounds like that's what that was. It was 50% of the assets. Edie was freaking out before, but... Oh, here we go. Pain in the ass to get on this one. Yo, thank you. Okay, so we can go ahead and swing by that dealer. Well, let's not
Reapers
charge
eluded.
where the Reapers are. Hold on.
Faster than light jump successful.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, now, I kind of want to grab... I'm still really interested in this Spitfire. However, I don't think I would actually use it. I just kind of want it, because I want to know how it works. But I really want the Stratos helmet just for fashion, so that's what we're grabbing. Go ahead and check that out before we start the Surcash mission. And now we can go ahead and kick off Surcash. I am going to be making a hard save here before I kick this off. That's going to be something I do before our major story beats, because I'm very worried about hitting just a wall of being unable to progress from modding compatibility or some other such nonsense. Modding these games is a bit of a dice roll, as the crash counter is indicating. So, go ahead and do that really quick. And this should be fairly different, so I'm going to be treating this as if it's new.
Commander, the Solarian Dalatras and Krogan clan chief are ready to come aboard.
Have them brought to the conference room. And hope this doesn't start another war.
This Krogan is just a glorified thug. How can he speak for his people?
By demanding respect. And I suggest the Solarians show some by starting with my name, Erdnot Reeve. Then you can tell me why I'm supposed to give a piss about the Turians. I've already got Reaper scouts sniffing around my own planet.
Reeve, spare us the bluster. I'm not a diplomat and neither are you. So stop pretending and just tell us what you want.
Oh, I'm deadly serious. You need our help? Then here's what you're going to do. Cure the genophage.
Absolutely not. The genophage is non-negotiable.
Why are you so opposed to the idea, Dalatras?
Because my people uplifted the Krogan. We know them best.
You hid behind us while we saved you from your own cowardice. Your citadel exists only because the Krogan stopped the Rachni from swallowing it whole.
And after that, you ceased to be useful. The genophage was the only way to keep your urges in check.
Dalatras Reeve has a point. Antagonizing him won't solve anything.
I won't apologize for speaking the truth. We uplifted the Krogan to do one thing: wage war. It's all they know because it's all we wanted them to know.
Your people should have thought the matter through then. Was it really a surprise the Krogan revolted?
That's precisely my point, Commander. We made a rash decision. We turned to the Krogan in desperation. It's the same mistake you're about to make today. No good can come from curing the genophage.
The Krogan have paid for their mistakes. The genophage has gone on long enough.
Unless you enjoy watching infants born without a heartbeat.
It's the only thing that's kept the peace.
Enough! Whether or not they deserve a cure is academic. It would take years to formulate one.
That's where you're wrong. There was a Solarian, Malin. He took some kind of twisted pity on our females and tested a cure on them.
I remember. His methods were barbaric.
It gets worse. Some of the females survived. They escaped his lab before you got there, Shepard. Embarrassing for the Solarians. So the Dalatras ordered one of her goon squads to take them prisoner.
Where did you get this? It could be a fabrication.
No more lies! Those females are immune to the genophage, and they belong to me!
Dalatras, is this true?
How will curing the genophage benefit my people?
How long do you think you'll last alone against the Reapers? Because if you don't help, that's how it'll end up.
And I'll be the last friendly Turian you ever see.
What's it gonna be?
The females are being kept at one of our STG bases on Surkash. But I warn you, Commander, the consequences of this will be felt for centuries to come.
Will be nothing compared to what happens if the Reapers win.
Let's get the females.
You're not setting foot on Surkash. This will take time.
It happens now. As a Council Spectre, Shepard can oversee the exchange.
We're going.
I won't forget this, Commander. A bully has few friends when he needs them most.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the theory that Shepard doesn't know Reeve that well yet, and so he's still being very optimistic as far as the Krogan genophage cure being a good idea. It is not a good idea at all right now. Hello, Off-World Devil. Yeah, the hairy Sheplu mod is one of my favorite mods so far, I gotta say. It does that. Only thing I can't seem to fix with it is that it does that transparent hair thing like way more. I think one of the mods adds that foggy transparent effect to a lot of the maps, and it seems to be unavoidable. But yeah, one of the things I'm going to be doing as the game goes on is make his hair kind of get more styled to make him look more and more distressed as the game goes on. And as far as editing him, it makes sense. Like, it's supposed to be a face scan of Mark Vanderloo, I think. So it's very likely that the texture wouldn't look very good on other meshes. Does anybody else have a modded? Like, ED obviously does. I was using that earlier. Who else has... Who did I bring last time? I think I brought Liara and Garrus. Well, it doesn't matter because Rex is dead. So you get new dialogue with Reeve anyway. I'm tempted to just bring Liara and Garrus again. Yeah, screw it. What What do you have? You've been using that armor for a little bit. Yeah, sure. That'll be fine. I'll give you your goofy DLC armor. Yeah, changing eye color and skin tone would absolutely be doable. Hair, yeah, I could. Hair would have been nice too, I guess. He obviously looks pretty good with hair, I gotta say. Yeah, I could. It might have been a thing with Mark Vanderloo's contract, maybe, like, I don't know, keeping together the brand of Mark Vanderloo. Models tend to be have weird stipulations like that. Skin tone again would have been pretty nice. I know that was something they actually nailed perfectly, I thought, in Dragon Age Inquisition, with the skin tones looking very natural despite using the same base texture. So that's something they probably absolutely could have done in Mass Effect 3. I think maybe. I don't know. No, they did the same thing in Mass Effect 3. I didn't think it looked quite as good as it did in Dragon Age Inquisition, but they could have done that. They could have done that. Let's go ahead and switch out. I'm trying to make it a point to use the modded armor this time around. We picked up something. Oh, man, what was it? Was it the specialist armor? I mean, this is just retextured Rosenkov. That's kind of boring. This is the new stuff. Oh, this is anime as hell. I love it. N7 Paladin. What's the helmet look like? Okay, yeah, we could rock that for a little bit. I'm not going to bother switching out, dealing with weapons really quick. I have the Matic at level 9. Are there that many Matics laying around? I mean, I guess I picked up 2 in Grissom Academy. And then a third in the store for like 3,000. I guess there's just that many Matics laying around now for some reason. This thing sucks. Let's get rid of this thing. And I did want to swap out my shotgun for the N7 one just so I could mess with that a little bit. It's only level 1. That's fine. Whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, I have no freaking idea how textures work or how the how skin works. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that guess. That's a good one. 12%. Does that help with my power recharge speed? I don't really even care about recharge speed. I'm an infiltrator now, so I'm just purely based on shooting stuff instead of a engineer, where it's a lot more important that my skills be available. Accuracy I don't need. I shouldn't be close with this thing. Piercing sounds good, actually. Black Widow's fine. Matic. I've been using the Matic for a while. Let's rock the Saber for a little bit. Garrus I already have set up, and they already have set up. Okay, let's go. I say as we just immediately hit this thing. Okay, let's actually go.
This is the Solarian homeworld we're headed to. They aren't used to seeing Krogan here, so let's keep it simple. We land, get the females, and leave before anyone changes their mind.
I never like talking to Solarians. Not unless they're begging for their life.
No offense, Reeve, but let me handle this. Krogan aren't known for being tactful.
Really? And what was destroying Malin's genophage research the first chance you got, Shepard? Yeah, I know about that.
Careful, Reeve. Shepard's here now, isn't he?
Not as a friend of the Krogan. This is about politics. Like telling the Dalatras we deserved a cure.
Oh man, would Paragon Shepard regret Destroying that... No. The way that data was collected was monstrous.
The Krogan weren't ready for a cure.
Oh my god, Shepard.
A reckoning will come, Shepard. We'll remember who stood with us and who spit in our face.
Commander, I have the Solarian base on sensors.
Set her down. We'll sort this out later.
That's fine. I'm not going to sweat that too much.
Commander, Solarian ground control says we don't have clearance to land.
Tell them the Dolatress authorized this herself.
Once an enemy, always an enemy.
Permission denied. We're being waved off approach.
Land anyway.
You're too polite, Shepard.
Reeve, don't!
Halt! Stand down! Hold your fire! Commander Shepard, restrain your colleague. We only found out about this transfer a few moments ago.
I'd like to avoid a diplomatic incident.
As would we.
But you have something valuable to Reeve.
And I'm here to take it back.
This matter can be resolved, but I must insist he remain under guard.
I can handle this, Reeve.
So can my shotgun.
I'm Paddock Wicks, and I appreciate your understanding, Commander. With war on everyone's minds, our people are on edge. Careful! Watch the containment shield!
I'd hoped to never see one of those again.
As you can see, this base contains sensitive information.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the kind of racist renegade option there. I just need to pick pure Paragon for this guy, I think. Even if he did make some terrible decisions in previous games. Oh well.
What kind of work goes on here?
Evolutionary trials, morphological simulations, exogenetic assessments.
Nothing is ever simple with Solarians, is it?
Science has always been our best defense. The research we do here has kept Surkesh safe for millennia.
Does that include studying lost Krogan?
The females were in poor health when we found them on Tuchanka. They were brought here to stabilize their condition.
Touch me and I'll rip your head off.
I'd like to see them.
Of course. I'll need to clear you for the lower levels. Give me a few moments and meet me near the elevator.
Attention biolabs. Please prepare for yard specimen arrival.
So, this is Surkesh. Unimpressive. There are no thresher maws, no radiation. Life should never be this easy.
Why does he have 2 interaction points? Hold on. Dave. This other really hard to reach one. What is this?
Shepard, we can't let these Solarians dictate the situation. The females belong to me.
I need you to stay calm, Reeve. We can't risk turning this into an armed standoff.
I'm already taking a risk by letting you handle it.
And I took a risk by bringing you here in the first place. Let's just call it even.
For now.
I'm tempted to go through maybe not all of this. Definitely some of it, just because we didn't see Reeve at all last run.
Who told you about the females here?
Don't insult me, Shepard. The only reason we're even talking is because you're useful to me.
He says as he faces away from us. That's probably the mods. That might be a mod messing with the cutscene.
What do you know about these females?
They weren't important, at least not until Malin's experiments. I used them as decoys to keep other clans from stealing the fertile ones.
That's a brutal way to treat your women.
On Tuchanka, you either breed or you fight to protect the ones who can. It's why we Krogan are so friendly.
Okay, so Reeve is a little bit less conversational than I was hoping he would be.
Back on the Normandy, you said Reapers have been spotted on Tuchanka.
Unlike their attack on the Turians, it seems the Reapers are taking it slow with us, playing it safe. They know the minute we enter this war, their days are numbered.
I suppose an arrogant Krogan is what we need to win this.
At least he doesn't lack for confidence.
I'll be going now.
And I'll be watching you, Shepard.
It makes sense. I mean, Shepard would have talked to him back in Mass Effect 2, but otherwise we really don't have much history with this guy. Talk to Reeve's asshole. I mean, we were there for a little bit because he was just kind of facing the wrong direction. I know for a fact Project Variety added, no, this EGM added something interactable around here. This guy moved. Why did he move? Is this the thing?
Please don't touch that.
No, this is the...
As I said, Commander, don't touch that.
Why did it move it?
Again, I would ask you to refrain from touching that. Perhaps don't touch that means something different in your language. I would rather not refer this matter to the human embassy. Touch it all you want. You'll never find out what it does. Are humans really so deprived of stimulus that they must insist on touching everything?
I must exhaust your dialogue.
I'm afraid if you keep touching that, you risk a diplomatic incident.
Dude, have you been paying attention?
Further manipulation of that object is grounds for further admonishment.
We're way past diplomatic incident at this point.
Really? You must stop touching that. Once more, the Solarian Union formally requests that you not touch that. Fine. If you are so enamored of that object, then I suggest you get your own feces analyzed. We've already been down that road. No more.
Okay, so that was not the thing. Garrus, do you have the... Okay, no. Alright, I thought you had the protein gun on him for a second.
Agree with him or not, our orders are clear. Ensure the smooth handover of the Krogan detainees.
Who gave the order?
Our superior.
Nothing important.
Air defenses report unidentified.
Cypher analyst over in inbound told me the Turians can't
It's like someone's testing our defenses.
Oh, Kirahi.
Commander Shepard, it's Major Kirahi. I'd heard you were coming.
There's nothing new here.
Good to see you again.
Yes, due and no.
Hey, bye.
Consider it.
Good to see you again, bro. Probably should have killed you.
Send confirmation to the... You have clearance now to see the females, Commander. I hope we can resolve this matter without reenacting the Krogan rebellions.
That's a weird pause. I guess there might be Rex-specific dialogue there. I don't know.
What do you think about handing over the Krogan?
I differ from most of my colleagues. Curing the genophage will bring closure to this issue. In the future, the Krogan may yet play some role we can't even imagine. We should let the evolutionary process decide who lives and dies, not galactic politics.
Thanks for your time.
Of course. Proceed into the elevator when you're ready. I don't like what I'm hearing.
I know. There's some terminal we can interact with added by EGM somewhere, so I'm going to be poking around a little bit.
Now take this elevator down, and someone will...
Alert. Threat condition 2 has been declared. Scramble readiness teams.
What's happening?
Ooh, that's new. Little fighter thing.
Sensors have picked up activity on the perimeter. Hurry, Commander. Someone will meet you below.
Base personnel must remain on site until further notice.
All specimens are accounted for, sir. Shepard, excellent timing. Good to have you here.
Morden.
Eyesight still sharp. Surprise understandable. Hadn't expected to return to work.
You're back with STG.
Special consultant. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Helped female Krogan. Fed information to Clan Erdnot. Encouraged political pressure to free females.
You must be Reeves' inside source.
Yes, can explain later. Security warnings not normal. Need to get off-world for sake of Krogan. Females had weakened immune systems. Side effect of Malin's cure. These Didn't survive.
Yeah, Cerberus just kind of like randomly showing up to what I assume would be a very secure location is a little too hand-wavy even for me to put up a token defense for. That's a plot point that doesn't make any sense.
Is it because we destroyed Malin's research?
Unlikely. Cellular degeneration in progress when females discovered. Couldn't help them.
I'm sure you did everything you could, Morton.
Arrived too late. Cannot delay now. One survivor, immune to genophage, can synthesize cure from her tissue.
She's still here?
Yes, last hope for Krogan. If she dies, genophage cure... problematic. Please be careful. Krogan's slow to trust.
I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
Are you here to kill me?
Goddess, what she's been through.
Erdnot Reeve and I are here to take you home.
Why? What am I to you?
Okay, last time, Renegade Shepard did not get the dialogue for you're a bargaining chip, but it'll be really out of character for this Shepard to do that, so I think I need to just go with the same dialogue. Oh well. I mean, she's gonna be a bit different anyway, because she's gonna be dying because of the we destroyed. Yeah, it's fine.
You're the future of the Krogan race. I'm fighting for that.
Then I hope you brought an army.
Alert. Unidentified vessels have breached the perimeter.
Give me an update.
Outbound communications have been severed. We're cut off.
Secure all data to off-site location.
What's happening?
We have multiple ships inbound.
Shepard, it's Reeve. We've got Cerberus troops hitting the base. Get the females out of there now.
Only one survived, Reeve. It might be safer down here.
In a Solarian torture chamber, none on your life.
Once again, Reeve facing the wrong direction. Seems to be a consistent theme.
Release the female. We're leaving.
I can't. Protocol states during lockdown, no specimens.
Objection noted. Now, please release Krogan. Need to monitor pod as it clears quarantine procedures. Meet us at next checkpoint, Shepard.
I assume that's one of the mods doing that. Another mod, another error I've been seeing that's fairly consistent is like half a T-pose where they have like one arm sticking out for no reason. Yeah, that's a good justification for Reeve just like not wanting to bother with looking at the humans. Sure. Where is this console thing? Is this it?
Morton Solus 178.3. Malin's cure disrupting autoimmune response. Krogan females dying.
We've got to get moving, Shepard.
Liara, hold on a second. There's something in here. I need to find it. I don't know if that's new or not. I've never not just gone straight for the elevator.
Into immediate lockdown. Watch us secure.
I knew that was here. Hold on. It might be somewhere along the mission.
Log, Morton Solus 162.3.
Oh well.
Use SCG ties to secure station here. Gain autonomy in caring for Krogan test subjects.
Oh crap. Get back!
Need to save them. No more. No more dead.
Is there another way out of here?
Other side of the lab. An emergency exit. I can open it from here.
Shepard, Cerberus forces trying to locate female. Quarantine checkpoint under attack. Hurry!
Shepard, this is Reeve. I took the shuttle. Get that female out of there and up to the landing pad.
This looks worse than I thought. Taking enemy fire. Caltech 4. Direct reinforcements to that location.
And leaving it up to Shepard at the time was, I believe a choice made because he didn't trust himself to, I'm just one-shotting these guys. Hold on. That's probably because the turret's right here torturing him. That's fine. If that continues that way, I might bump up the difficulty again. Like, at the time, I think Morden was too distraught to like trust his own judgment. I think was the why he left it up to Shepard. He can regret that choice for sure. That's fine. Yeah, this is all the same. I'll talk over this. I've been going through that article you linked me, by the way, the Seamus Young retrospective. I'm at the
He was muttering to Sony the whole time.
Not funny.
beginning of Mass Effect 2, and it's kind of, despite my nitpicks with some of the lore tidbits he brings up, just because I might have replayed the game a little bit fairly recently, and I'm reading an article at the same time. I think he's definitely doing a much better job of illustrating the problems narratively with 2. Hold on, I do have this on normal, right? Okay, I'm just like one-shotting these guys. I think he does a pretty good job of like why I thought 2 might have missed the mark a little bit more narratively than 1, because 2 seems to attempt to try and justify drama more than world building. Okay, is there not a terminal around here somewhere? Pop.
Are you okay?
Containment shield is holding. We'll try to repair if necessary.
Yeah, I like barely got into the Mass Effect 2 part.
I'm fine, Commander.
Females kept secret. Possibly.
I'll admit I kind of started skimming towards the end of Mass Effect 1 because I felt like he was not necessarily repeating himself, but it was just information I kind of...
We'll do more than challenge them.
I was agreeing with him more than anything else. I just kind of wanted to move on to 2, because 2 is where I start. Mass Effect 2 is kind of where I thought the series didn't necessarily start falling off the rails, but it was where the warning signs started to show up.
Hurry, next checkpoint.
Man, this thing is ridiculous. Okay, and... oh, it's just some credits, okay. And this is going backwards through the level, okay. There's
That last checkpoint was blown apart. Could be a way out.
yeah, it's fine, Garrus. I just need to go backwards. Oh yeah, over here. We need to find this terminal.
Shepard, get moving. The Solarians are losing ground. I'll try to take out a few of these shuttles.
Yeah, Star Trek to Abrams. There we go. That was what I remembered.
Hang on. We're trying to get to you, Morton.
I mean, hell, Mass Effect 1 reminded me so much of Star Trek with just the lighting and stuff. Like, Mass Effect 1 was very, very bright. Mass Effect 2 I thought was overly dark, just like Abrams and his new Star Trek movies. Well, Abrams also kind of relies on lens flares and things, just like Mass Effect does. And Mass Effect 1 had the ridiculous lens flare thing going as well, but... hello.
Commander, stay back. Hostiles just...
Cool gun. I can't wait to get one. Oh, look, here's a turret I've been fighting already. My turret now.
Got some upgrades.
I'll cover you, Commander. Keep going, Commander.
Taking them head on may not be the best idea.
Maybe try to flank them instead. We have to take out those turrets. To the next checkpoint. I'm sure Cerberus isn't done.
Alert. Quarantine containment scanning sustained damage. Access confirmed.
That was about this about where I had to drop it, over the right where he's like the humans have taken political control of the galaxy. Like maybe if you killed the council and installed a human council in Mass Effect 1, you could say that. But the other races would not have stood for that, like, at all. Why are you alive? What is happening to you? Okay. I don't think we really have much to worry about, Shepard. We're just plowing through these guys.
You've got stairs over there, Shepard.
And if humans had seized political control of the galaxy and the humans believed in the Reaper threat, things might have turned out better, quote unquote. I can't imagine the other races would have agreed, but hold on. Oh, I did miss the stairs.
Orion squad, trap the female at checkpoint 2. Take her out.
Fire over there, was there? It probably was. I just hadn't noticed it before. I'm just on the lookout for little details like that now. Yeah, the problem I could see with the human council being in place, though, is that, especially at the time of Mass Effect 1, like, alien and human relations weren't exactly, let's call it friendly, especially with the Turians, so I couldn't see that going particularly well for the Turians. It's fine.
Look around. There must be a power conduit nearby.
Assuming, I don't see that. Well, I can totally see humans becoming full fascist, but I think that might be a little bit overly negative even for the Mass Effect universe. The Mass Effect universe isn't overly negative. And if anything, that turret's gonna be freaking useless. Mass Effect universe is pretty close to a utopia, actually. Well, about as reasonably close as you can expect, anyway. They don't seem to have any problems, like, feeding people or anything. Everybody seems to generally get along. There's no major wars or anything until the Reapers show up.
Excellent. Affinity for destruction intact, Shepard. Can clear us through now. Shepard, last attack compromised security systems. Attempting to compensate.
Hang on.
So my main concern with the human council being in place and trying to
Containment shield strong, but not
would be them just going full fascist and starting to mistreat the alien races. I don't think that.
But I'd like to. Hang in there. How many more checkpoints?
I don't see the Mass Effect writers taking it that direction, though. And we know they didn't. They instead just got rid of the human council in 3 and just put them in with the really boring characters.
See you up top.
We found the Krogan.
I'm being a terrible infiltrator right now just because the game is super easy.
That was the last one.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous even for me. There we go.
Shepard, get moving. I can't fly this thing around forever.
The female's on the way up to the landing area.
Then what are you waiting for?
This is the terminal that the mod added. Okay. What is the status of this thing? I expected progress review. We arranged aid in exchange for their technology. We've met our obligations. It's time for them to meet theirs. Virtual aliens are stubborn, short-sighted. They cannot grasp our need, our fear. Here's a quote from Dr. Detweiler. Okay, there was a conspiracy theory about a Geth probe or station passing through Solarian space. This is probably relating to the same thing. Travelers on the Ark do not understand the concept of time as we do. This has been clear from the early days of our interactions, but was confirmed when a team of idiots hacked into their world. They were there mere hours, but inside their world for almost 180 years. Many didn't think such a thing was possible, but does explain why diplomacy was barely moving. Okay, so the Solarians were trying to negotiate diplomatically with this Geth Ark. I do not acquire quotes from so-called human specialists, blah, 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 blah. Concerns over the hoax are noted. We have enough synthetics running loose. People don't need to fear yet another faction of them. If any future concerns unspoken. Okay, so this is just more about the conspiracy regarding the Geth presence in Solarian space. Okay. Oh, there's another page. As per your order, Project Mosino has been scrapped and we are preparing Project Alukun. Our reports predict this will yield viable prototypes within a month. Are the Solarians trying to create their own AI? Galaxy doesn't believe virtual people exist, even conspiracy theorists believe they're a hoax, and the galaxy has more important matters to consider. Engage the operation. We'll handle those that claimed asylum on the Citadel. Okay, and she's being blackmailed to destroy the Ark. Okay, and Renko Turwin is very unhappy about this. Okay. Very obviously not canon. Cool nonetheless. I think that was added by the Expanded Galaxy mod. Oh yeah, we've been here already. Where am I going? I lost. Oh, I need to go up the stairs. Okay. Here we go.
We're almost back up top.
I mean, I think Cerberus suspected that the... Reapers and the... Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, that works. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, we're in hardcore now. Okay, that's why shit's so tense. I know the Cerberus suspected that the Reapers were involved with with the Collectors, and I think that's why they decided to prioritize it, because Cerberus absolutely believed that the Reapers were a threat. But yeah, as far as the other console races being stupid, yeah. And it's a bit frustrating. I think I've mentioned it a few times. I would have preferred something along the lines of, like, humans getting buddy-buddy with the Solarians regarding the Reapers and, you know, research into what we can do about them, something like that, as opposed to every council race just kind of agreeing that the humans are being... Instead of agreeing that the humans are the crazy ones. I'm still plowing through these guys. I mean, I guess this gun is level 5.
Shepard, you must authorize release. Pod then transfers to loading area.
Let's get you out of there.
I mean, it is an interesting point to me that apparently the Reapers tried to jumpstart the creation of the single Reaper they get with every cycle for some reason. That using the previously subjugated race of the one before it. I wonder if that's something they do every time, or maybe because they had some time before the Reapers could actually arrive from dark space, that's why they bothered to do it in Mass Effect 2, maybe. And the more I think about it, the more I think it's kind of stupid that the Reapers create a single one Reaper every cycle, unless this cycle is just truly extraordinary.
Stay clear. I've got this.
And we're able to put up much more of a fight this time around than a typical cycle is. I'm gonna try and steal this Atlas mech. It's totally not gonna work, but I'm gonna go for it anyway.
Cerberus never did play fair.
Break, damn you!
We did it.
And it just exploded. Okay.
Yeah, watch out. We still got Cerberus troopers left.
That was so much easier than it was on New Game. On hardcore. I played through this on hardcore. I remember struggling with that. Hi. Hi, guys.
That looks like the last one, Shepard. I'm landing now.
Yeah, I don't, like, we don't know how many people it takes to, or how many, hold on, just a second. This is new, I gotta treat this as new.
I wasn't sure you could pull this off, Shepard.
Let's make this quick.
I'll take it from here.
I'm not your property, Reeve.
Okay, this is done. I mean, all we know from the Leviathan DLC is that they create one single Reaper from the each cycle, right?
What do you want?
Now this cycle, because we're able to actually put up a fight, it's possible that they would have been able to create multiple. Like each race could have had their own Reaper, maybe. But I don't think we know exactly how many people it would take, people or aliens or whatever, I guess, it would take to create a single Reaper. I could totally see us having enough of, like, humans and Solarians and, well, definitely Asari. There's a ton of Asari. Because they lived for so freaking long.
And how does Cerberus get involved?
I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if we could have, like,
Then keep them at
maybe a Reaper this cycle for humans, Asari, and then just kind of everyone else.
For the Alliance. We'll need all the help we can get.
How's the Prothean device coming?
Alliance R&D has officially begun construction. The team has dubbed it Project Crucible. We're throwing everybody who knows how to hold a hammer at it. This is going to be the most ambitious undertaking in human.
Will we get it done?
I'm not saying it won't be, but our researchers tell me the designs are... We can do this shit. Good.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, this is our first shot of the Crucible, by the way, where it's like 3/4 complete, or maybe halfway complete. I might have been exaggerating a little bit. Yeah, look at this thing. They're like halfway done. I started on this thing like a few weeks ago. Construction in the Mass Effect universe must happen quick. They must have like giant ship 3D printers or something. I don't know.
Reeve the female safe. We can worry about curing the rest of your people later.
You're not backing out, Turian.
But Palaven needs your reinforcements now. We can't delay.
It's non-negotiable. Every Krogan gets the cure or Palaven burns.
Morton, how long will it take to finish a cure?
Need to synthesize base antigen from female. Also requires healthy male Krogan tissue. We'll need a sample.
I'll give you one. The cure starts with me.
Acceptable. We'll need you to remain aboard Normandy for procedure.
I would anyway. Nobody's touching my female.
Wow. Warden is wearing a new casual outfit provided by Project Variety. I'll point that out.
Formulating a cure that works for every Krogan sounds like a tall order, Morton. Can you do it?
Of course. Similar to Genophage Modification Project. Working against own alterations this time. Not as simple as garbage DNA blocking attachment sites. We'll need to counteract shutdown of redundant nervous system, adjust neurotransmitter levels.
Got it.
We'll create cure, Shepard. Don't need to worry.
Then get started, Morton. And make it quick.
Always do. We'll be in medbay if you'd like to speak more. Eve requires tests.
Eve?
Female's real name unknown. Normandy, a human vessel. Human mythology seemed appropriate under circumstances. Suggest speaking with her. New perspective. Surprising in Krogan.
Now, is there anything else?
There's a small matter concerning a ship we've lost contact with.
What happened?
I'd rather discuss it in private.
When you're finished with Turian problems, Shepard, we need to talk.
About what?
A squad of mine went missing. I can give you the details. In private.
I'll find you both in the war room. Just be ready to talk.
About time Reeves start being the asshole I remembered him being. Oh, we got the Krogan out here, like... Hold on. We got the expanded galaxy mod again, like in the lower corner there. We can see progress on the war. That, well, it looks like it might be done. It looks like we just lost a system. It might have been a war asset thing, not a codex entry. Oh well, I already lost it. But yeah, out here we have we've had this Turian honor guard ever since the Turian Primarch came aboard. Now we got these really pissed off Krogans looking at him, sizing him up. Project Crucible being a boring name, yeah, kind of. On the other hand, they're on a rush. They don't really have the luxury of being able to pick a cool name. And Cerberus getting involved. Cerberus is getting involved because they didn't have time to spin up a new villain, and having the semi-villains from Mass Effect 2 to spring up out of nowhere made more sense. Like, I don't know what else they could have... I don't know, I'll try and think of a different... What else could they have done other
Commander, you said one of your ships had gone missing?
Crashed, actually.
What else could they have done except for
our ship went
except
down
for Cerberus, if they wanted somebody else to fill the
now
role.
they're pinned by an advanced guard of Reapers scouting the planet.
What are your men doing there?
I'm sorry. That's classified. But it's vital they be rescued. They must complete their original mission. It's a matter of galactic peace.
I'll do what I can.
I appreciate your help and understanding.
That's all.
Of course.
Actually, hold on. I want to talk to him
Commander,
about
that was a skillful operation back on Sirkesh, extracting the female Krogan.
I had help. Morden Solus knew what he was doing.
Yes, Garrus mentioned the Doctor was on your mission through the Omega-4 relay. I'm surprised the Solarian cares about the Krogan.
War is full of surprises.
Rarely the good kind. I'm just happy this one played to our advantage.
The Solarian Dalatras was worried about what the Krogan will do once they're cured. How do you feel?
It won't matter if we don't stop the Reapers, but I understand her doubts. The moon you found me on? That's where we made our last stand against the Krogan during the rebellions. They were that relentless.
How did it turn out?
The Krogan started using asteroids as weapons, directing them against our colonies. We had no choice. The genophage was our last resort. So yes, Krogan intentions after this war will be a serious concern, but I'd rather have a grateful ally than a resentful enemy.
Interesting that he doesn't have any concerns about Reeves specifically, but I guess he never got to know Rex, so not too surprising.
Reaching out to the Krogan for help must be difficult for you.
We can't allow the mistakes of our past to cloud the future. Your race and mine were once enemies. The first contact war, as you call it. I was there, dodging shells fired by your navy. But look at us now, standing in a ship of Turian human design, working together.
You're falling into the diplomat role pretty quickly, aren't you?
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
Bunch of different indoctrinated races trying to mess with plans. Yeah, sure. I could... Yeah, like, it would make sense for, like, what the Batarians are the first ones hit, so having a Batarian villain just kind of pop up might work. Having it be somebody you're already familiar with might... It definitely, adds a bit of cohesion, though. Like, I'm trying to think of somebody else who could have filled that role. Udina, maybe? Udina gets indoctrinated somehow, and that somehow makes the assault on the Citadel make more sense. That's still a bit of a stretch, because he may or may not be counselor.
Shepard, you proved yourself a capable warrior on Sirkesh. You claim to despise Krogan, yet you were willing to die for the female.
I have my reasons.
Just make sure those reasons include a cure for the genophage.
You said one of your squads is missing?
We've heard some troubling rumors about the Rachni relay.
Rachni?
A few scouts went to check it out, but we lost contact. So I sent Arlek Company, my best squad, to investigate. They can meet you there. Given your history with the Rachni, I figured you'd want in on this.
I'll do what I can.
Well, let's hope it's enough.
I'm going to be going through this dialogue just because, again, Reva's a new character. And actually, you know what I think might have been probably a better option than Cerberus is it's like pick one of the counselors, say the Asari counselor, and have her just start acting on behalf of the Reapers. Much like the Elusive Man does. And I think that would have made way more sense than that. And one of the missions, one of the objectives of Mass Effect 3 could be like undermining her efforts to, you know, convert her entire race into you know, serving the Reapers. It wouldn't necessarily need to be Asari too. I'm just picking the Asari one because I think that's the one the players are going to be most unexpected to turn. Indoctrinated enemies in Mass Effect 2. I mean, the Reapers were... I mean, my understanding was that the Reapers were like... Sovereign was kind of sort of working undercover. I mean, do we know of other recruited agents other than Saren in Mass Effect 1? I mean, Benezia, obviously, and the portion of the Geth. Other indoctrinated people in 1. I'm thinking really hard. I'm going to think while I listen to this.
What do you think the Krogan will do after the genophage is cured?
As the one who cured it, my word will be law over all the other clans. Then your council will remember why they feared the Krogan.
And unless you're saying that it's potentially possible that there are unmentioned agents that were indoctrinated by Sovereign, and yeah, it's totally possible that they could have built up a villain over the course of Mass Effect 2 regarding that.
Sounds like you're looking for some payback.
My people have suffered a great injustice. To let the genophage go unpunished would show weakness. At the very least, the threat of revenge will ensure an accommodation is reached. Violence can be a useful tool, Commander.
And this is where we start learning that Reeve is kind of a bad idea. And something I'm surprised we never hear Sovereign or other Reapers doing is like sneaking bits of Reaper technology around important people, like, say, the counselors. Just because apparently the exposure of anybody to Reaper technology is enough to indoctrinate them. So I'm surprised they don't try and use that tactic to try and undermine governments more than we see them doing.
What's the situation back on Tuchanka?
I got word that more Reaper forces arrived. They're planning something.
You almost sound excited.
Oh, I am. We're at our best against enemies everyone else fears. The Solarians are hiding. The Turians are begging for help. But Krogan, we're happy to let the Reapers in, so we can measure their heads for trophies before we kill them.
Back on Sirkesh, the female Krogan didn't seem to like you much.
It doesn't matter. I'm her clan leader, and she'll obey my word. Her immunity is an unexpected gift. It will force the other clans to accept Urdnot rule as supreme. Our offspring will outnumber theirs in no time.
Yeah, that's why everybody's super afraid of curing the genophage.
How could there be trouble with the Rachni? They were all but extinct. The last queen promised to disappear forever or be destroyed.
Maybe a race that started a galactic war can't be trusted to keep their word.
She wouldn't risk one while trying to rebuild her species.
Well, the scouts found something. Could be nothing. Or it might be another invasion. If it is the Rachni, they need to be stopped. And make sure you finish the job this time, Shepard.
Let's get back to work.
Yes, there's a lot to be done.
Yeah, I guess we don't. That's a good point. We don't see any like tiny little probes being able to indoctrinate. We do see the smallest one I think we see is the one in Arrival, like that Reaper probe thing that they found.
Solarians would have a base on their homeworld secured better.
Nah, they were solid. Cerberus.
Yeah, Reeve is kind of.
Compared to those upgrades, the Solarians might as well have been throwing rocks.
Reeve is I think.
Commander, we've got new reports.
Really bad at convincing us that
I've marked it on the galaxy map.
Trying to convince us that curing the genophage is a good idea for everybody. He probably thinks he's powerful in enough of a position of power to try and force the thing, to try and force it. Like Reeve is a bit of an idiot, but he's an idiot with a little bit of power, unfortunately.
Commander, nice to see you again.
How are you settling in, trainer?
I actually feel somewhat useful. It's been challenging to integrate data feeds for the War Summit.
How are the systems holding?
Well, I'm glad we performed stress tests.
Specialist Trainer has been extremely helpful. The accuracy of our war room data is a direct result of her work.
Thank you, Edie. I'm still getting used to
all the
out
same.
Here it's like living out of a shoebox.
Life on an active ship always feels crowded at first. You'll get used to it.
Oh, it's not a bad thing. I've got no problems getting cozy. This is wonderful. Back in the lab, Edie?
The algorithm should...
Impressive.
If it means getting...
Okay. I think these monitors are new. I remember seeing those.
The Krogan and the Turians really should get behind the Alliance. They've got so much in common, like shooting things. So a Prothean, a real live Prothean. Has Liara stopped bouncing yet? I'm guessing there may have been some bouncing.
Hey, apparently it's been a while since I've been up here.
So, bringing the Krogan to a war summit went well? You want me to invite the Batarians too, or the Vorcha?
Building alliances is the only way we stand a chance against the Reapers.
Yeah, but the Krogan? I'd feel better if we had a tighter plan, like time travel or teaching the Reapers to love. Still, good to have Morden back. The bad guys shouldn't get the monopoly on mad scientists.
It's still weird. Okay, so I left. I think one of the mods tried to fix this spot a little bit. Like, it's not nearly as... It's still weird, but Shepard doesn't get stuck. I say as Shepard scares the crap out of me. Okay. I think one of the mods might have tried to address that. Meet with the council and they refuse to work with you because you're working for Cerberus. Well, I think yeah, well, Cerberus was definitely gaslighting Shepard a bit as far as who they were, to try and get Shepard to cooperate. As far as Elusive Man's motivations for Shepard specifically, I think at the beginning of the game he just I don't know exactly. I don't think he had he might have wanted the collector base from the beginning. Who knows? But yeah, Cerberus deciding to recruit Shepard on some insane plan for collecting the Reaper. Yeah, okay. I guess Cerberus's motivations make no sense either. Good. Great. I mean, I guess Mass Effect is supposed to be a power fantasy, and having Shepard be an important enough character that they spend the untold amounts of money on money and time on Shepard is supposed to make the player feel special.
It is good you came by. I have questions about the genophage.
You and everyone else.
What do you need, Edie?
A Krogan female of breeding age can produce clutches of up to 1,000 fertilized eggs over the course of a year. There are over 1 billion females on Tuchanka. If even 1% become fully fertile, they can birth 10 billion infants.
On Earth, bugs have a lot of young too. Most of them die.
The attrition rate would naturally be high, but the state has an interest in keeping the children alive for warfare purposes.
Any other cheerful thoughts?
Logistics. Even were they to side with us, transporting the Krogan to the battlefields of Palaven could prove difficult. They have been demilitarized. That is, they have no warships.
We heard this last time. I'm not too interested in...
Morton sent me a nicely crafted message. It seems he recalls our conversations about the Solarian equivalent of transhumans.
If I could, I'd stop you right...
Transhumans have some of their brain's abilities, such as memory, supplemented or entirely replaced by cybernetics. Legal definitions vary from planet to planet. The Solarians embrace the concept. Humans have diverse and contentious opinions.
Do my implants make me a transhuman?
That would be telling.
What?
I'm sorry. That was a joke. You are fully human. Cerberus extensively reconstructed you, but your brain functions are organic.
Don't ever do that again.
Poor Shepard. Transhumans exist in Mass Effect? Or like cybernetically enhanced humans that exist in Mass Effect? I did not know that. I'm kind of surprised we don't see like mention of certain like finance people having implants to help them with their jobs or anything. Okay.
Hello, Shepard.
Hello, Edie. Yeah, well, Solarians are also the ones who are supposed to be the very brainy race, so it makes sense that they would want to enhance their brains as much as possible.
I've got a new message at your private terminal.
Solarians also seem to be down with pretty much any sort of technological advancement. Yeah. Robot eyes, like Shepard's half robot and has LEDs under his skin. Or her skin. Definitely LEDs under her skin. LEDs aren't visible on this guy. On this Shepard, anyway. Word Antillon. Okay, so this is a mission from EGM, I believe. First contact scenario played out in Antillon with an AI who acted as the guardian of an alien space ark. The vessel was occupied by digitized species trapped within a virtual world who the media dubbed virtual aliens. Again, we have the this conspiracy about a Geth ark or some kind of AI possessed ark passing through Solarian space. Something's telling me this actually happened and the Solarian government covered it up. There are corroborating conspiracy theories that date back to the time when the stories were first published. These theories rarely feel linked into reality and are often the product of overactive imaginations or are a symptom of mental instability. There appears to have been a systematic cover-up of anything to do with this event across the extranet. There's truth to some blah blah blah. Yeah, go ahead and have the Shadow Broker look into that, please. Here he, thank you. This is from Farron. That's not modded. I'm not too interested in going through that. Anathanoptis. That's cool. But yeah, that transhuman specifically by Edie's definition, I think was humans that have like partially computer brains specifically. So like that's the part I was kind of shocked by. I mean that would make I wonder if it might just barely be a thing at this point, maybe, if I had to guess, because if we had proper transhumans, that would bring this world much closer to Deus Ex. No, you cannot change gender without save editing. You can't change gender in between games by default, though. No. You can change class and you can change the face. And that's it. This is another modded mission. We had Diana Allers do a report on the Phoenix project, which was that project, I believe, where Cerberus was like looking at Reaper artifacts, trying to figure out how they worked. Something like that. Screening evaluation has been thorough as far as we can tell. We blah blah blah. Okay, so we've scored a bunch of Phoenix Project enhanced biotics that were not exposed to Reaper technology. Cool. Caden wants to talk again. Okay, we'll do that later. Yeah. that would be a bit of a surprise, yeah. I guess hold on. I don't think Samantha.
Commander, I've set up a secure communications.
Yeah, she has nothing new for us.
Solarian governments and added their combat data.
Just gonna run around really quick, make sure nothing interesting's happening. I kind of doubt it though. We haven't gotten any new squad mates or anything. What was this helmet I picked up? No. Oh wait, I think I already might have seen it. Yeah, it was a Z4 rangefinder thing. This goofy monocle looking thing. The introduction to many a fan fiction, I'm sure. Yeah, this is all just the stock stuff over here. Yeah, I'll stick with. You know what? Let me spice it up a little bit. Try and make it a point to stick with the modded stuff as much as I can. Do we have the Cerberus armor? I think we do. Specifically Cerberus, like nightmare. Yeah, there we go. Speaking of Deus, this looks pretty Deus Ex. It's a little bit too white for Deus Ex. But he looks kind of lanky, like Adam Jensen does. Yeah, there is so much mod armor. The EGM actually warned me. There's a store on the Citadel that sells all these. And it actually warned me, like, don't buy all of the armor. You will crash your game whenever you go to the armor screen. This, I believe, is the Nightmare outfit. So these are the guys with the swords that hang out really close to the ground. It's pretty close to this Kai Leng outfit, though. So if I like put on the that, definitely looks very, very Kai Leng-y. I think Kai Leng has a little bit more black on him, just off the top of my head. Actually, I have another one that looks very Kai Leng-y. I think it was the ironically an Alliance one. Hold on. That looks pretty Kai Leng-y. This is the one I was just using. It's a retexture of that. Actually, I like this one better. I'm just gonna stick with it. I don't think this is exactly Kai Leng's though. I think Kai Leng. I know he definitely has these little trench coat thingies. God damn it! Is this Kai Leng's outfit? You're gonna make me look this up. No, it's not. It's not quite the Kai Leng outfit. Give me a full body shot of him. Okay. Okay, this is totally the Kai Leng outfit, but it has an N7 logo on it, so it's acceptable. God damn it. Oh well. Well, in my defense, well, not really my defense, but I will point out I installed a mod that removes Kai Leng as much as possible, so we're not going to be seeing much of him. So this is going to be his representation in the game now, I guess. I can wear the recon hood. Let's go with that. Yeah, I got really excited when I found that mod, and I found out that it was explicitly compatible with the other mods I found. I did find it after I had already started the playthrough. I'm not too... And when you add a mod halfway through a playthrough, there's like a 50-50 chance on if it'll work or not. I'm pretty sure that one will be fine because it's editing existing cutscenes and it's not really adding any plot data or anything. That one should be fine.
That Primarch's got some real cojones. What we need are more politicians like him, taking names and kicking ass.
I was talking about the Turian Primarch there. Hold on, I also wanted to change to a modded casual outfit while I'm staring at this. That's from Mass Effect Andromeda, really obviously. Man, that's hideous. Hold on. I think I had another one from Andromeda. Maybe 7. Okay, this is what we're wearing. Excellent. Yeah, Kai Leng's whole job is to just be a smug asshole and beat us in cutscenes, unfortunately. He had...
Everything okay with the shuttle?
He maybe could have been cool.
Just
but
checking the inertia damper.
If we got a little bit more time to know him, maybe.
In these UT-47s. But don't worry, this bird's been rock solid.
I always see you down here working your ass off. Ever take any downtime?
I get my sleep, Commander. Flying tired is nearly worse than flying drunk.
What about your waking hours? Any R&R?
I need to keep myself busy. Otherwise, well, too much time to think.
I appreciate your dedication, but I don't want to see you burn out.
I know my limits. I wouldn't take a chance with your life.
Yeah.
So before this war, you must have done something.
Unfortunately, I think introducing him in Mass Effect 2 might have had
Sure.
shown a bit more foresight than I think the Mass Effect writers might have had, unfortunately.
There's this observation deck overlooking the main flight paths. You could watch every ship
it's kinda,
taxi in and out. When I was alone,
kind of obvious that well, I think especially between 2 and 3, they lost their main writer. So whatever the main writer was coming up with in 2 with the dark energy stuff, we never got to see in 3 at all. So when 3 came around,
maybe.
Take some time off on the Citadel, Steve. As a favor to me.
I find it very hard to say no to you, Shepard.
As it should be.
A little bit of gay energy there. Yeah, lots of stuff coming out of nowhere between 2 and 3. I think it's fairly obvious that for whatever reason, the Mass Effect 3 writers decided to just ignore all the dark energy stuff from 2 and come up with their own thing for some reason. I wonder if when I get to 3 and Seamus Young retrospective, if it'll go into that at all. Because between 1 to 2 to 3, there's very little narratively in between all of them, other than the Reapers being a massive threat that they continue, as far as narrative points that continue in between them. Let's check the Normandy upgrade thing. I think I bought everything, but I want to make sure. Yeah, okay, I bought everything. Adams is gone because Morden took over the medbay. Javik have anything to say here?
They survived into this cycle?
Yes. We called them collectors.
Did I mention Solarians used to lick their eyes? How far they have come. The Morden Solarian asked if he could dissect me.
Yeah, if I did destroy the data. Okay, Morden was talking about that. So we should be able to see the very sick version of Eve this time around.
Females find scars attractive. Garrus loyal, reasonably intelligent, bit aggressive, almost like Krogan.
For the 3rd time, Doctor, I'm not interested.
Ah, Shepard. We were just...
Step away from her. She doesn't belong to you.
Reed, it's okay.
Nothing's okay when Solarians are involved.
This one is different.
What are you doing?
Simple blood test. Should hurt less than gunfire from Cerberus troopers. Shepard, please. Distraction's counterproductive, also affecting comfort of patient.
Considering everything the Solarians have done to the Krogan, can you blame them?
Yes, Eve's release my doing. Would never have known about her if not for me.
But you're the one who improved the genophage.
True, but if wanted your species dead, could have sterilized you. Bloodless, irreversible, easy. Must be terrifying to have problem you can't defeat with shotgun. Fortunate I'm here to help.
Just keep her alive.
Concern is touching. Don't forget, still need your tissue sample.
Better not hurt.
No promises. A word when you have a moment, Shepard.
Warden,
Maybe with an
Ooh.
inhibitor.
What is this?
Entire catalyzing process would fail. Severe neurological.
We get implants? We're dumping the heat of weapons into our forearms? Prolonged use will weaken the wearer's health? Yeah, no shit. We're gonna be cooking the meat of our arms. Okay, that's right. Sure. That sounds cool. Alright. Advanced alien technology with human physiology. Okay. Oh, this is what that quest does. Okay. More shields, but almost doubled its shield recharge time, or more recharge speed, but less power damage. Let me grab some more. Cool. I have no idea how this works. I didn't get a tutorial or anything. I'm just guessing. This is very interesting, though. Yeah, Joker, could you get us out of their line of fire, please? This is a very nimble ship, and we're fighting something on the side of a battleship. Get us out of the firing lane of their main cannon.
Thank you for saving my life, Commander. I didn't think the Krogan had any allies left in the galaxy.
We owe a lot to you, even if most people have forgotten that.
They can be forgiven. Our actions have hardly inspired friendship.
Part of being friends is knowing each other's name. I feel bad that I don't know yours.
I surrendered it the day I became a shaman of the female clan. I belong to my sisters now. But perhaps one day, when this is over, you can know it.
This would be a firing arc. Like Joker was just, the Normandy was just kind of hanging out in the firing arc of their main cannon.
How did you get involved in Malin's experiments?
The other females and I volunteered. We heard Malin was trying to cure the genophage for Clan Weirlock.
Aren't they a rival clan?
Rivalries are the invention of the males. Under their rule, Tachanka has laid in ruins for over 1,000 years. It's time females took back our place in society and resurrected our future. Malin was our best hope.
I found Malin's lab. It looked like a dungeon. His experiments were brutal.
We learned that too late. He
Doesn't
meant
look like we're gonna
but
get
his
a-
neck, we finally escaped into the rubble. Eventually, a Solarian team found us. They saved our lives.
Doesn't look
We
like we're
were
gonna
so
get any sick variants of these lines here, so yeah.
Thanks for talking to me.
It's my pleasure, Commander. I've only met a few humans in my time. I'm glad for the opportunity.
Yeah, okay, so we get a sick introduction and end to that conversation, but nothing about, nothing in the middle there. That totally makes sense.
Shepard, blood work complete. indicate significant stress on Eve's system. Currently stable, but lack of Malin's research data. Problematic.
There's nothing we can do about that now.
No.
I hate to ask this, but will it affect the cure?
No, cure will remain viable, but Eve's long-term prognosis, doubtful.
Do what you can for her.
Of course.
Wishing we'd saved the data?
Pointless to consider. Correct decision at the time.
Even if it would have helped now?
Recrimination's useless. Data lost. Have to deal with consequences. Would like more data, yes. Would make it easier to save Eve, but destroyed it. Tainted source, too dangerous, I thought.
Any word on Malin himself? Maybe he could help reconstruct the data.
No. Ordered teams to search for him when trying to help Eve. Nothing so far. Large galaxy. Lots of places to hide. Could already be dead for all we know. Would kill him now if possible. Unless he could help.
So the end justifies the means?
Not my means.
But you're using the data. Encouraging more experiments like Malin's.
Encouragement irrelevant. Will always be scientists willing, but can help Eve. Can cure genophage. Won't ignore data vital to her survival.
Either a...
Thank you, Shepard. Until Reaper's dealt with at least. Have made impact on Galaxy. Might go somewhere sunny.
You'd go crazy.
Okay. Either that's a bug conversation, or I messed up the save editing and we both saved and destroyed Malin's data. Let me double check that really quick. Actually, I'm kind of concerned about that. It'll only take a second. I just open up the autosave. It's fine. Plot. Mass Effect 2. Flags. No, we did not do both of those. All right, we're fine. Hold on. Let's swing by Garrison Liara really quick. Anybody else on this floor? Well, we need to swing by Chakwas, because Chakwas is new, actually.
I can't imagine anything so traumatic. You sure you're okay, Karen?
I wouldn't wish a collector abduction on my worst enemy. But it's behind me now. I'm fine. But it makes me think of Earth and all the other Reaper-occupied worlds. What are the Reapers doing to the people who live on all those worlds? As we sit here, enjoying our coffee. How many souls are in agony this very moment? Millions? Billions? Go, Greg. I lied. I'm not fine.
Everything okay in the medbay?
Yes, Morden would just like some space to work with Eve.
He kicked you out?
Oh no, I just felt I was getting in his way. I'll return when I'm needed.
And the addition of like all these little like all the many people on the Normandy, a little 50-50 on. On one hand, they're supposed to be kind of working on a skeleton crew. On the other hand, it makes total sense that we'd be like we would have picked up a whole bunch of people like on the Citadel from the Alliance. Oh yeah, here's our chef. Working really hard to make some sushi.
Shepard, they say female Krogan have a thing for guys with scars.
So I've heard.
I've got a few, myself. Here's hoping nobody's planning an arranged marriage to cement this deal. Though I have to say, I admire Eve. The things she must have endured living with the genophage. And now, to top it all off, she's her people's last hope. Imagine the pressure. Takes real courage to face that. I hope we can measure up.
Bro, go for it, Garrus. You can probably eat her food, too, as opposed to a relationship with female Shepard. Yeah, Krogan or Dextro. Or not Dextro. The other one. The Turians and the Krogan. Amino? No, Dextro Amino and then... Yeah, I'm already forgetting what the term is, dang it. Oh well, it's fine. Who else to talk to? I do want to get out of this ridiculous t-shirt really quick. Let's switch over to the Mass Effect Andromeda stuff. Evo? Okay. Yevo. Okay, let's get out of this ridiculous shirt. Hold on. Let's switch over to the Andromeda stuff. Pretty sure this is from Andromeda. And the colors are definitely Andromeda. See how that looks. And the jacket looks ridiculous, but let's just rock this for a little bit. We should be able to pick up another Prothean implant thing now, because we've done a mission. If it works the way I think it does. Yep, alright. Go ahead and do that really quick.
I found something.
Avatar of Vengeance. Wasn't Javik the Avatar of Vengeance? And before I thought... I guess I don't really know what we're picking up from these Prothean artifacts. I'm kind of torn on if I want to do this N7 mission on stream or not. I'm probably not going to. I don't expect the mod to change a whole lot. The only one I really want to stream is Benning, because Benning, the Expanded Galaxy mod, changes it quite a bit. Well, not quite a bit, but there's notable documented changes that I want to see, and all the other changes I've seen to like when I did Javik's recruitment earlier today off stream, it was very minor, the changes there. So I'm probably not going to bother with the smaller stuff on stream. And we can just go ahead and start up that one, I guess. Start up this Turian mission, I guess. Oh, okay. You don't have any... I just give you the gold one. Probably our last time. Javik doesn't have anything interesting to say. Sure, let's bring James. Bring this modded outfit as well. Why the hell not? Recon hood on that. Kind of... Yeah, we can do that. This looks very Deus Ex. Like... with how lanky Shepard / Kai Lang looks here with the glasses and everything. I like it. We've been using the Black Widow quite a bit. Switch over to the completely unupgraded Javelin. Never mind. Remember to do that. Spectre Widow. This was the Black Widow, except the mod doesn't remove the Black Widow, just replaces it with this. But we already had the Black Widow, so this is just kind of a really crappy Black Widow that we don't need at all. Well, I guess we're going to stick with the Black Widow. Alright. The Saber I wasn't really feeling, because all of our guns are single shot now. I want something that I can just spray some bullets down the range with. Say maybe the Phaeston? You know what? Let's not do an assault rifle at all. How about that? Let's grab a submachine gun instead, like the Hurricane, or probably gonna be the Hurricane. And the Crusader is cool, but the Alliance Eviscerator. What's the difference between this and the regular Eviscerator? It is heavier and does less damage. Okay, so it's just crappier. Weight does, yeah, it does affect is primarily your cooldown time. Well, it's only your cooldown time. Like each gun has a certain weight to it, and your weight adds up to what your cooldown time is. And you can upgrade how much weight you can carry with your class power or your class level, I believe. Yeah, Shredder mod. Yeah, since my weight, I try and keep my weight pretty low. I'm not too worried about it this time around because Infiltrator is a class very based on shooting stuff as opposed to Engineer, which was Engineer was very power based, so I was much more worried about it in my last run. I don't really need a pistol. Fine.
This crash site's a nightmare. Looks like Reeve was right about Reaper scouts. Edie, any further intel?
The mission brief identifies the Turian commander as Lieutenant Tarquin Victus.
Victus?
Primarch's son.
Huh. Try to raise him.
For a Turian commander, what happened here is... let's just say the Turian code is not forgiving. And that it's his son is bad for the Primarch. Promoting family without merit can bite you in the ass. What's strange is the Primarch knows that.
Commander, I have to land well back from the main crash site.
That the best you can do?
Yes, sir. But the Reapers seem unaware of our presence. You might get the jump on them.
All right, set her down. Let's save this platoon. Edie, did you raise Lieutenant Victus?
Yes, but the connection is bad.
Patch me in. This is Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy. Do you read?
This is Lieutenant Tarquin Victus of the 9th Platoon. We're pinned by Reaper harvesters and taking heavy casualties. Also, there are pockets of my men scattered along the crash trajectory.
Lieutenant, I need you to fire a flare so I can find your position.
Things get...
Yeah. All right.
Looks worse than I feared. A secret Turian mission on Tachanka is especially odd. Thoughts?
You're the Turian. You tell us.
I got nothing, Lieutenant.
Well, to be fair to you, I don't think it was on that. I was like flipping through guns, and when you're flipping through guns, it doesn't show you your total weight. Actually, yeah, it does. Never mind. Well, no, it doesn't, because the gun is taking up that side of the screen.
Sam, quick! We don't want them to call for backup.
Ooh, I blew off like half your head. Cool. Hold on. I didn't know I could do that. Huh. I know you can blow off their head entirely, but I didn't know you could blow off half their head and have them keep fighting. Neat. That's something added by EGM, maybe? No.
Escape pod.
Recalibrated, perhaps.
Survived the crash just in time for a harvester to take him out.
Died in the explosion?
Or dragged out and chewed on by Huff.
Okay. I have a visual on the enemy, and there's an escape pod just beyond. Enemies up ahead don't know where he...
Surprise!
I did leave this on hardcore, right? And is max level Shepard just this stupid? And he might be. Oh my god.
There's another pod ahead.
I forgot I had the heatsink implant in this thing, so every shot doesn't necessarily count as a
one left behind.
As like expending a round. And that on top of the implant I just got for increasing the bullet capacity. Oh man, this thing just fires for days.
Keep moving. We need to find the main crash site ASAP.
Being the son of Adrian Victus is a lot to live up to. It's a big military name on Palaven. War's expected to run in the Victus blood.
Doesn't always work that way. You gotta make your own name.
Looks like we got the job. Follow my lead.
Heads up! Harvester incoming!
Well, it turns out harvesters aren't really that big of a deal, so don't worry about it.
Damn, another harvester!
Okay.
I think we saved all those men.
Over here.
Over here.
Over
Thanks.
here.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Shepard here. What's your status?
We're in deep. Commander, what's your ETA?
Hang tight. We're on our way.
Marnik, how's our velocity?
Acceleration online. We'll survive. Victus is going to pay for this. Coming!
How's Victus going to live this down?
Find us. Relax. Shepard here.
Just saw harvesters drop a lot of enemies in your path.
Understood. Okay, let's pick it up. It's important we don't lose this squad.
Here's where politics pisses me off. Wouldn't the Krogan want to blow these Reapers the hell off their own planet?
And I'm being a terrible infiltrator just because everything's just kind of falling over and dying.
And I need them to work together, so let's not
I'm
complicate
kind of
things.
okay with, sorta. And make it a point to start trying to use cloak though. If only for the extra bonus on the bonus damage on the sniper rifle shots.
All right, let's move! Run behind you! For Palaven!
Stop that. Hold on just a second. There we go. I'm just hitting the invisible wall there, I guess. Not doing any damage. That got him. There it goes. I really don't want to have to bump the game up to insanity.
Over here.
I might try that just to see how it goes. This is a bit silly.
Lieutenant Victus?
Commander Shepard, my men and I are in your debt. Thank you for saving so many.
What happened here?
He screwed up. Stand down, soldier. These men are dead because of him. I said, stand down.
Hey, I just saved all your asses, so everyone just calm down.
They have different armor
Lieutenant,
on.
what's going on here?
I made a bad call. This is all on me.
Maybe.
I chose caution and clever tactics over a head-on attack. And my men paid the price.
Owning your mistake takes guts. But you have to get over it and move on.
Of course. It's just fresh right now. Our mission's still a failure. When we've stabilized the injured, we'll head back to the fleet.
You're abandoning your mission?
We're down over 30 men. It'd be suicide.
What exactly did you come here to do?
There's a bomb on the planet. We were sent to defuse it.
A bomb? How big?
Enormous. Cerberus has it.
Lieutenant, if Cerberus has that bomb, you have to finish your mission.
Haven't these men sacrificed enough?
I understand. This kind of sacrifice is the hardest to ask for, but your men signed on for it. And so did you.
My men have lost hope, Commander. Even if I wanted to finish the mission, they don't.
It's your job to make them want to.
How?
Their sacrifice means that others will never face what they faced here today. Remind them that those sacrifices have no honor if the mission fails.
Men, I own what happened here today. But we have to carry on.
No, we don't. Who cares about a few dead Krogan? It's over.
We are Turian. And we will not let Cerberus succeed. Our sacrifice is the difference between life and death for this entire galaxy. Let the heroes of the 9th Platoon be remembered for performing their duties with bravery. All right, men. Shuttle's arriving any minute. We're moving out. Commander, come with us. We're a shell of what we were. We could use the help.
Send me the nav point. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That'll give us time to do a little recon. See what we're up against.
Victus, you have a second chance here. Make their sacrifice count.
Understood, Commander. Hope to see you at the rendezvous.
Cerberus bomb. What the hell is going on, Commander? And what do the Turians have to do with it?
Coordinates Victus gave me place it in the Kelphic Valley. It's a heavily populated area. That's all I know.
My gut says something's not right here.
What do you suggest?
Get the Primarch to come clean.
Should we alert the Krogan military?
I'd wait. We're in the dark here. Krogan-Turian relations are fragile until the genophage is cured. Let's not push it. And how about this bomb? How many troops does Cerberus have on this?
No idea. All I know is we can't have them detonating that bomb.
Keep me in the loop. Hack it out.
Yeah, little motivational speech he gives is a little bit...
Impressive work on Tuchanka.
A little bit cliche, but hey, whatever, it works. I like the Renegade version of that
Tell me
speech
about
better.
the Cerberus bomb. Why hide that? What else are you keeping from me?
I have nothing for you.
For our alliance to work, I need to trust you.
It's all the same.
Our friendship is new, Commander. Would you trust me with information that puts your people, puts Earth, at risk?
Why would I jeopardize our alliance by lying to you now? Doesn't make sense.
Decisions like these weigh heavy on me. When I was a general, I could pass... Know what I mean?
Sure. And?
And... Wait, there is one more thing, Commander.
Shepard, test verified. Results promising. Can synthesize for universal Krogan immunity.
Uh-huh. You never told me where you'd be getting that tissue from.
The cure's ready?
No, still need transmission vector. Cure useless unless given to entire species.
You're usually full of ideas, Morden. You altered the genophage before. There must be a way.
Of course, always possibilities, but time limited. Can't create new infection strain from scratch. Groundwater? No, too slow. Voluntary inoculation risky. Population too scattered for airborne. Unless... Wait, yes! The shroud.
We used it to...
You're lucky it worked.
Sometimes I understand why the Krogan want to shoot everyone in sight.
Those were desperate times.
Yes, but useful now. Original genophage strain still in storage at Shroud facility. Can use it as transmission vector, then use Shroud to blanket Tuchanka with cure.
The Solarian's smarter than I thought. This could work.
Then finish your preparations and be ready to go, Morden.
Of course. Ready when you need me. We'll be in medbay with Eve until then.
I should probably stop skipping dialogue.
Anderson is available on VidCom.
Admiral Anderson's available on VidCom. We'll pop in here really quick.
Shepard. So I imagine by now you've wiped the galaxy clean of Reapers and we can all come up for air?
Not quite. There have been a few complications.
Aren't there always? Hackett filled me in on the Crucible. Sounds like you've got some knots to untangle.
I'm just glad I could take care of one of them for you. I gather you and Kaylee Sanders were close.
I owe you for that one, Shepard. Kaylee and I met almost 20 years ago. We even had a run-in with Saren in his early days. She and I were... more than close.
She misses you.
I miss her. End of the world has a way of reminding you what you forgot to do. Maybe when the war's over, Kaylee and I will do something about that.
You'll see her soon.
I can hope. But you've got a bigger problem right now. Like a galaxy full of scared bureaucrats.
It's what you hired me to do.
Mostly you were hired to kill Reapers. I hope you haven't been sidetracked by all the politics.
Nothing I can't handle. What about you? What's happening on Earth?
I'll spare you the details. But let's just say a lot of cities around the world have stopped checking in.
That bad?
You and I knew what we were in for, but everyone else? I don't think the shock's worn off yet.
Are you safe?
That changes by the hour. I caught a shuttle evac out of Vancouver, and now we're running from foxhole to foxhole just trying to stay alive.
What about the Reapers?
They're harvesting everything that moves. They're focusing on the big cities, which does give us some room to maneuver.
You think you can hang on?
Hell, we're still just trying to talk to each other. Right now, all we can do is organize the resistance at a local level. No lack of volunteers, at least. Everybody knows what's at stake.
I don't know how we'll win this yet, but we will. Even if it kills me.
Well, you already died once, and that didn't slow you down. Keep yourself safe, Shepard.
You too, sir.
We'll talk again soon.
Okay, I reserve the right to skip dialogue if it's just the same stuff and I'm just kind of bored of hearing it. I don't think there's going to be, like, anything that's new I'm not going to skip, but anything like, explicitly different because Paragon Shepard is going to, I'm not going to skip. But I think it's just kind of the same stuff.
When this war is over, I hope we find every race that sat back while we bled and get some payback.
That's a good question, actually, how Cerberus found out.
Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning. We've
Thank
been
you.
asked to help evacuate the planet.
I'll do that later. Like, how exactly Cerberus found out about the bomb. Like, figuring out, like, somehow acquiring the Normandy plans at least makes a little bit sense, because Cerberus is a human organization, and the Normandy SR1 was part human, partly human design, so the humans are going to have the blueprints on them. They're going to be top secret, but whatever. Oh boy, so much email. Okay, so Garrus was trying to ask around about what the hell the Turians were doing there. Couldn't figure anything out. And he's giving us a little side quest, a little fetch quest on the map. Totally gonna do that, probably off stream. I was making it a point to do that on stream earlier. But it turned it's all very interesting poking around the map with the expanded Galaxy mod installed just because of all the extra stuff. But the little side quests are still just go to the planet, scan it, get the thing, move on to the next one. The elusive man just breaking the fourth wall and just knowing how the game plays out would be a hilarious plot point. Unfortunately, I don't think the Mass Effect writers were that smart. And it's and the only thing I could think of that would make sense is if Cerberus has an agent like really high up in the Alliance Navy that is able to slip them information, like Hackett's, one of Hackett's secretaries or assistants or something. Okay, so this is going to be. This is going to be another side quest from Garrus regarding Sidonis. Sidonis was the Turian who betrayed Garrus in Mass Effect 2. Because, yeah, and Garrus wanted to kill him, but Paragon Shepard would have talked him down. So Sidonis being alive makes sense here. Arya Talok has a small fetch quest for us. She wants us to release a bunch of prisoners, which sounds like something Paragon Shepard would not do. Yavik approving of our Prothean implants. Obviously, we're superior with them. Chakwa's wanting a medical assistant. Very interesting. Alright. Yeah, the Alliance... Okay, yeah. Cerberus suddenly finding out about Eve doesn't make any sense unless we literally have a Cerberus agent, like, aboard the Normandy. Because we figured out about Eve. Like, when Reeve told us about it, right? So, like... I don't know, man. Unless we miss... did we miss a, Cerberus tracking device on the Normandy? Like, is there still one and they still know our location, maybe? Yeah, and Cerberus having, agents in, like, deep in alien government is incredibly unlikely. On the other hand, they did have... Well, no, because the only aliens aboard the Normandy SR2 when it was after Cerberus built it were, like, the Shepard's buddies. So, yeah, and they were there for Shepard, not because of Cerberus, obviously. So, yeah, just having a Turian agent feeding Cerberus information is highly unlikely, unless they were, the only thing I can think of is if they were hiding their identity somehow, and, you're actually selling information to, some newspaper that actually is the Cerberus front or something. Maybe. I'm not gonna... let me browse through this really quick just to make sure there's nothing interesting in here. Okay, so, this is... Okay, so colonial support is actually being worn down as the war goes on because the Reapers have, been taking over colonies over there. Interesting. Terminus fleet. Okay, these are the Larat frigates. The Prothean implant thing is absolutely part of the mod. I couldn't tell you. It's probably the expanded Galaxy mod. And it appears to be totally broken, just judging on how completely trivial that last mission was on hardcore difficulty. And not that I'm complaining, I get to say I'm playing on hardcore while making it feel like normal. I actually need to go figure out what that second implant... we might have another implant we can pick up, actually, like another avatar. I need to go see that and see if we have one available. I want to know how they're dissipating the heat. from your gun. Like, we don't have a thermal clip we pop into our arm. And we can't really dissipate it into our body. Like, the amount of heat that would be generated would be absurd. Unless our power armor is somehow cooling us down fast enough. The only thing I can think of. And we do see that the power armor does have vents on it, like, or, you know, some kind of exhaust. And maybe that's how we're pretending how that works. Okay, this is SCG. This is Major Kirahi. Yeah. Yeah, Prothean magic. Yeah, sure. Just it's fine. It's glowy and green. Don't need to think about it too hard. Project Phoenix defectors. Okay. This is modded. This is the Cerberus project to help create a human superbiotic. That wasn't Jack's cell. It was a different cell doing the same thing. And again, it's also modded. Like, it's not canon. You don't need to think about it too hard. It's something cool that for an additional mechanic they thought would be interesting. It is potentially interesting. I'll need to see what all it changes. Like, so far all it's gotten is what, ammo count and power recharge speed. Okay, so the Reapers kicked the ass of the 6th Fleet. Reapers kicked the ass of the 7th Fleet. We have the 103rd being sent to try and rescue Amanda Kenson. And we killed them when we blew up that relay. Oops. Oh, okay. It was updated because of, like, we did the Grissom Academy mission. Okay. Oh, and the Reapers kicked the ass of the 103rd. All right. I'm liking all of this this fluff about the Reapers just kind of just steamrolling through anything we throw at them. 7 points. I like this picture. It's a portrait with the welding glasses. It kind of has Warcraft vibes, like the goblins. MIT group? Okay, that's modded. I don't know where exactly that came from. I do need to take a quick break. Let me get on to the... Let me talk to Joker and Edie first. Let me make sure I'm not missing any dialogue up there. I don't think Edie's going to have anything for us until after the Tuchanka arc completes, though. And I might just try and blitz the
Don't worry, Edie. Once the
Tuchanka
arc now, we'll get rid of the smell. While
this body has all factory sensors, I do not have positive or negative associations with any specific scent.
Oh. Well, lucky you. So that went well. Glad to see that Turians can flip out and lose their shit just like the rest of us.
They're under a lot of pressure.
You stole the Normandy, got blown up by the Collectors, and sent us on a suicide mission at the Galactic Core. And I haven't mutinied once. Not once.
You volunteered for the suicide mission as opposed to signing up for military and being sent on a suicide mission. A little bit of a difference.
Commander.
Joker.
I am impressed by your continued existence, Shepard. The probability of surviving as long as you have is low.
And yeah, I guess the Vorcha are kind of space goblins. Although they're not goblins as far as the Warcraft sense. Like, the goblins in Warcraft are very, very much based around creating interesting technical gadgets. Vorcha in Mass Effect are just kind of stupid. But so I guess that, and maybe fantasy goblins. Yeah, sure. Generic fantasy goblins, like from I don't know, D&D or something. They're just, again, just kind of stupid. Show up in packs. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go grab another one of these Prothean implant artifact thingies, assuming that one is available. Yup. That is the... Here's Terminus Criminals. Here's a Prothean site, okay. I said I was going to take a break, and here I am just suckered into doing all this side content. Dang it. Ah.
confirmed.
I just want to see what this is before I take off. Oh, what is this? This is a very gold world. Avatar of Cunning. That sounds good. I don't think we're going to be able to use it immediately if my understanding of the mechanics is correct. I think the Normandy Science team needs time to determine how the heck it works. Okay, it's gold because of pollution. It looks like it was attacked in from a saturation bombardment by Dreadnought class kinetic weapons. Cool. So not Reapers, but some war from a previous cycle, maybe. Top up before I forget. Okay.
I found something.
Dang it. This is gonna be fuel, isn't it? I just wasted like 100 credits. Okay, and before I kick off this locate the bomb mission, I am going to take a little bit of a break, so be right back. Okay. One thing I did want to do is check an implant thing I just grabbed. Let's go ahead and swing by the medical bay really quick.
No, that would...
Okay, so this we might have different implants we could do later, like instead of just this Prothean stuff. But for now, we can immediately get this Avatar of Cunning. 150% headshot damage. And minus 20 plus 150%. Is that over double damage for headshots? On an infiltrator who already has a headshot bonus? That doesn't sound stupid at all. Okay, Vengeance is additional power damage. Okay, well, I'm just going to see how stupid this is. Let's go. And while I'm thinking about it, let me do, let me go ahead and upgrade the Javelin. Actually, hold on. While I'm here, does that stack with the other avatar I got, or does it replace it? I think it replaces it. Let me make sure. No, I didn't have an avatar at all last time. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have the additional ammo capacity is because just the base bonus from the implant. Not part of an avatar bonus. Okay. All right. Okay, and now while I'm down here, I was going to go ahead and upgrade the javelin because I've been missing it quite a bit. I'm tempted to just max it out along with the Black Widow. Oh man, there's gonna be so much money. But I have a fetish for the javelin, so I'm just gonna go for it. Where are my sniper rifles? I missed it. I'm getting too excited. Oh, I can't upgrade it past S7? What was that? I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the Black Widow too. I'm gonna be probably swapping back and forth between Black Widow and Javelin. I can't upgrade past 6? Is that what my understanding now? Maybe 7? I think it was 7. Yeah, okay. That's fine. No, it's Black Widow I can upgrade past. Okay, this is Black Widow 8. Black Widow 9. Alright. Well, there goes half of my stupid amount of money. See, the Javelin has an innate ability to pierce and an ability to see through smoke. So, all I really kind of want is the ability to slow down time. The concentration module. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's go. With a 150% headshot bonus, I might just be able to one-shot brutes. Let's find out. I was gonna locate a bomb. Let's go. Go ahead and switch out of the Kylang armor too. Let's check out something else. Garrus is kind of a no-brainer. As far as bombs, I don't think this matters. Let's grab Edie. I'm tempted to just continue stacking up just more headshot damage, which would be... I don't think any of these armors have headshot damage bonus. It's really frustrating. I guess I'm just going to be going back to, was it Armax? There's one. Okay, that was Armax. I'm also tempted just to run around as little limbless shepherd just for a mission. Let's see how that looks. I might do that on a side mission. I'm not gonna do that with on an important like main story mission like this one, I think. Let's see, and a Kuashi visor, I believe. Nope. Just continue stacking headshot damage. Let's go.
shuttle. This is Lieutenant Victus with the 9th Platoon. Do you copy?
We hear you, 9th Platoon.
We're approaching the bomb site, Commander. Getting bounced around pretty bad.
This is as close as we get, Lieutenant. Look for somewhere to set your platoon down.
Copy that.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
It's not Cerberus, Commander. It's Turian.
What do you mean, Turian?
It was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic war.
Brutal, but it makes a certain kind of sense. Put the Krogan down hard if they tried anything.
You won't earn trust with tactics like that. But right now, we focus on disarming that bomb.
Yes, but Cerberus found it. Detonation means all-out war between my people and the Krogan.
Right. Where is it?
Those buildings ahead. Cerberus brought equipment to dig it up. The 9th Platoon will cover your flank, Commander.
With all this activity, the Krogan have to know something's up.
Then we can't fail, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Why would Cerberus need to dig it up? You know, if their plan is to detonate it, wouldn't they just detonate it in place?
Let's move it, people! Get behind something! Keep your heads down!
We're getting heavy resistance here! Entrance sighted. We're on the move.
We gotta move, Shepard.
Garrus, these explosions aren't real. They can't hurt us, okay? Fine. Oh my god. The javelin one-shotting things, I need to test it on something big. The javelin one-shotting anything with a headshot makes sense already. That's just a generator. It's fine.
Once we reach the bomb, I'll need to reprogram the trigger mechanism.
Oh yeah, I get 2 shots with this thing now with the implant. Oh man.
Those shields are damn effective.
Okay, let's not die. There we go. Oh man. Yep, dead. Oh, I think I've successfully broken this game in half. Hold on. Let's just see how Insanity goes. I suspect it's going to feel pretty much the same unless I get caught out in the open, in which case I die immediately.
We defeat the Krogan and then plant a bomb on their planet. Pretty extreme, but those were desperate times.
While morally questionable, the strategy is sound.
Cerberus is putting up a fight, but the 9th Platoon is advancing, Commander.
Good work, Lieutenant.
That guy lived, okay.
We're getting a lot
like the sound of that.
Cerberus is retreating.
Okay. Alright, I must say I'm very torn on these implants now. Just because of how... Okay. How fast I'm tearing through shit. And then again, I don't think the game is really built around you having a build like this. With just what I probably have like plus 500% head damage, headshot damage now.
Even in all this.
They must have been far enough underground to stay hidden. Cerberus had to dig it out.
It must have been strategically placed for maximum yield. I advise haste, Commander.
Commander, we're entering the bomb site. Moving towards the control station.
And again, I kind of asked why Cerberus had to dig it out. Like if it's...
Cerberus will be back with everything they've got.
I agree, Garrus. This is a high-value target. Cerberus is any reserve we have.
Unless they were planning on moving it.
Looks like control schematics for automated turrets. No good now, but they might be useful later.
The original safeguards are no match for current technology.
We need to hurry.
I'm at the control panel, Commander.
Cerberus set up a firewall around the trigger mechanism to slow us down. I need to create a bypass. That'll take time. But like you said, no trigger, no explosion.
We'll make sure you have the time you need, Lieutenant.
Understood. Starting bypass. And thank you for making sure I get this chance.
Just make it right, soldier.
Look out! Commander!
Focus on the bomb. We'll handle Cerberus.
Detonation protocol attempted. Shepard blocking access. All units engaged.
Nobody gets past us. Clear?
Clear!
Taking fire!
Protect him!
Cerberus reinforcements!
I need more time, Commander.
Okay, and this fight was a total pain in the ass last time around. Now that I understand the gimmick a little bit, I don't expect to have much of a problem, especially now that I have a gimmick of my own.
Here they come!
Need more time.
In the form of these super OP implants. And running out of ammo. Oh well. Whoa, whoa. I forgot I'm on Sandy.
They're not letting up!
Watch for more shuttles.
Almost there.
Shepard!
Take that thing down. Now!
Ammo, 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 ammo. Alright. god. This thing's dead. Alright.
Programming the bypass.
Sure that they don't get any bright ideas coming over this way like that. This guy, smart cookie.
Commander, firewall's down. I'm in. Spirits. Cerberus hacked the trigger mechanism. It's set to detonate. Disarm it. No time. I have to separate the trigger from the bomb. Now. Cover me.
One of those cutscenes where they forgot to swap the gun, so here's Shepard going full auto with a javelin.
Lieutenant! Victory. At any cost.
Commander, I've got radio chatter coming in from Krogan forces planetside. Sounds like they started sweeping out the remaining Cerberus troops. Hate to be the guy who told the Krogan about that surprise package. You get out all right? Sounds like it got ugly down there.
The Turians took a lot of casualties, Joker. The Primarch's son included.
Understood, Commander. Joker out.
He never hesitated. Whatever he was before, he'll be remembered for this.
What will the Turians think about this, Garrus?
Hard to say. Sacrifice and war is expected. He did us proud, but we're a hard bunch to please. Living your life for the cause. Society first, platoon first. It's all just expected.
He did what he had to do when it counted.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Good work on Tuchanka, Commander. Stopping that bomb prevented the war between the Turians and the Krogan. We can't afford that kind of division right now.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb.
They moved in, won't allow Turians to send in recovery crews to help.
Understandable.
The situation is fragile at the moment. With Reeve and the Primarch aboard the Normandy, you've got a situation brewing. We don't have a solid alliance between those two yet. Keep the peace, Commander. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Hack it out.
We couldn't risk another galactic war with the Krogan.
The Genophage wasn't enough? You needed another way to keep your pets chained?
The decision was made hundreds of years ago. So much has changed.
You still didn't tell us about the bomb, coward.
Hey! We can't let the past rip us apart. Working together, we have a chance. Primarch, you had a bomb at Tuchanka. And Reeve, in the Turian's place, you would have done the same damn thing.
Commander?
It's over! His own son died today, making this right.
Please, Commander. It's all right.
All right, Commander, I agree. We have stronger enemies to face.
We do.
I understand your reservations before, Commander, but I hope you now understand the secrecy.
Secrets get people killed. You've learned that the hard way.
Yes. The hardest lesson I'm ever to learn, Commander. My son, he died with the respect of his men. I wanted to thank you for that. His sacrifice will be recorded in the histories of the 9th Platoon.
Okay. First thing, I wanted to go ahead and hide this. The game's been pretty stable so far, except for that one crash with Kasumi, which I remember being a thing vaguely. Very vaguely. I'll need to mess with that off stream. If I'm gonna mess with that off stream, then that means I can't cure the genophage today. Not that I think I would have had time with that to do that, so okay.
You hear we had to evac another colony? We're losing a lot. Don't hear about the Reapers losing much.
More email.
Messages at your private terminal, Commander.
Thank you. Okay, so we have a Resh from Mass Effect 2 Jack's loyalty mission. That crazy guy who wanted to start up the program again. Apparently saved a group shuttle full of children on Elysium. Cool. Don't think I've ever seen that before. Probably from a mod. I don't remember if Edie has any dialogue here or not. Well, I don't think she's going to until
the Turians
she might.
Pound for pound.
After we kill the genophage, I think.
You gotta love the Turians. After they beat you down and
What's new, Edie?
Admiral Anderson reports that the Reapers on Earth are broadcasting orders. They are demanding human leaders enter their superstructures in order to negotiate peace.
Anybody aboard a Reaper is going to be indoctrinated.
Exactly. This is a ruse to pacify the populace during that process. Citizens who are busy waiting are not busy fighting. It is likely that the governments of Earth will soon enact laws punishing those who attack the Reaper occupiers. Again, this will be done in the name of peace.
Tell Anderson we're moving as fast as we can.
Okay. So not new, but anything that gives information on the progress of the war, I'm still going to be pretty interested in. Oh, we have a blinky white light, which I think is Spectre stuff. Yep. They want us to authorize research on, or morally questionable research on husk weaponry. Okay, no problem. Okay, this appears to be a little side quest for helping the manufacturing of a defense network for Arun. All right. Arun is a name I recognize, but I don't remember what planet it is offhand. Just a long-ass article about something. Synthetic sympathizers. Moved husks into an arena filled with 600,000 people. Is that what I'm reading here? Calling them synthetic sympathizers is a bit weird. I would call them Reaper sympathizers instead. Because I guess maybe these people don't necessarily know that the Geth and the Reapers are two separate things. I guess that makes sense. Maybe that's what the implication there. The STG wants Spectre clearance to go ahead and field test a bioweapon. Yeah, sure, go for it. It's a terrible idea. Let's see, we had a nope, that was the wrong thing. I did want to, yeah, it's fine. I did want to swap out Shepard's armor, but this is not the place to do it. Chakwa has requested a medical team. None of which I recognize. Oh, okay, so we have Valerian, Asari, human, all of which with fairly... Oh, we get little bonuses. These cool. Health and power cooldown. Weapon damage and power cooldown, that sounds good. Unfortunately, you're the human one, though. Ah. Oh, and the chef is how we got the fish feeding. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and swing by the store really quick just to see if I can pick up a different modded
Stealthy and all, you sure do get shot at a lot.
modded casual outfit. I'm gonna quick save before I do that because of the warning we got from
systems
AGM
only
before.
internalize heat and high band emissions. So while few sensors can pick us up, our cover is blown as soon as someone looks up.
Time for an upgrade.
Most scanners and tracking systems don't operate in mid-range frequencies. Sure, maybe we've been shot at, but we haven't been shot down.
Yet. Lucky for us, you're almost as good a pilot as you think you are.
Well, yeah. There's that, too.
This is a mech. Go ahead and grab that. Oh, you got different targets for the shooting range on the Citadel. Actually, no, this is probably the shooting range on the Normandy. Yeah, it's the Normandy shuttle bay. Okay, so we don't appear to be able to grab any more modded suits here. It doesn't look like they added the store to the Normandy interface, which might be a pain in the ass. I do kind of want to swap out the shotgun before I forget. The Asari one? The Disciple. Let's upgrade that to level 5. In the Scorpion. I like the Disciple. I want to like the Disciple anyway. Okay. Another thing I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna play on Insanity. That's too risky. As much as silly as that last mission was, I don't expect things to stay that easy. There's our mech bay, and here is our Alliance Dragonfly. So cool. I do kind of wonder if... no, I doubt we can get another shuttle in there. Looks like we might be able to, though. Hmm. Why? It's wasting so much fuel. so cool though. Wouldn't it have to, that thing have to course correct on its own as the Normandy goes through maneuvers? Otherwise it would just slam into the side of the ship. Oh my goodness. That's such a terrible idea to leave it floating like that. Hold on just a second. I should be able to... No, I can't change it down here. Okay. Need to go up to the computer again and change which vehicle I have. I like the Dragonfly being there, but... Whoa. Whoa, Shepard. Whoa. I can't say no to the Mako. I'm gonna put the Hammerhead there just to be a bit different though. Two Alliance Tritons. And is there any major difference between these two other than the paint job? I don't think so. Having two Alliance mechs makes sense. Gonna go with that. I can figure out where to get former base on the from the Battle of the Citadel. What was that mission from Mass Effect 1 with the Geth information for Tally? Probably where it is. Geth incursions. Armstrong cluster of the Skillian Verge. Okay. Let's go check the Armstrong cluster for that. For any Geth information for this, and we should actually be able to pick up another Prothean artifact. Yes, we can. And there's the Armstrong Nebula, so easy peasy. Funky looking planet too. Looks like very cold, frozen something. Avatar of Leadership, probably a bonus to quad weapon damage if I had to guess, and I'll check that later. Okay, so super shitty atmosphere, but precious metals. Okay, so that's why they bothered with that. They mentioned the Prothean mining site, which makes it very appropriate for a Prothean implant artifact to be there, which is a nice bit of continuity from the fans who put this mod together.
Signal confirmed.
Sorry, linguists. Nothing? looks like nothing. And there's only 2 assets in this whole cluster, so.
I found something.
There's salvage. Cool. I love how if you're like a Mass Effect fan, you're able to kind of, if you read the quest description and you think back to, you know, information you remember from the Mass Effect series, fairly easy puzzles to figure out. Then again, I did just replay the entirety of the series. I imagine this would be might be much more annoying if you were to like if you were coming into this fresh, or if you never played Mass Effect 1, which is totally possible. I'm gonna grab these Terminus Criminals for Arya as well. This is probably gonna be another one of those text adventure style quests. Ugh. Let's get some reading done.
Signal confirmed.
Or not. Okay. Oh, there's another asset in here somewhere. Right here. So many tiny little war assets they put everywhere. Okay, and again we have a system with apparently 4. Four assets to pick up somewhere. The Andromeda Initiative has bought a permanent berth at Hephaestus Station. I'm loving all of this stuff for that ties in. Okay.
Evasion successful.
It ties Mass Effect Andromeda into Mass Effect 3. As much as people may dislike the game, it is a thing that happened in the Mass Effect universe. So having the lore in Mass Effect 3 kind of reflect that, I think is probably positive. It definitely does a much better job of tying the games together than BioWare managed to pull off, at least. Planet has a lot of moons.
I found something.
What do you know? One of them is the thing. Okay, so this is they have some terraforming project going on here that's extremely valuable. So they're protecting it by keeping it top secret. Apparently, is that what that was? Why am I not getting any Reapers when I ping now? Is because the Reapers think I'm in that one system? Is that a legitimate tactic? I kind of distract them like that? It's good to know.
Signal confirmed.
Maybe. Synthetic diamond heat sinks? Whatever, man. I think a diamond would make a really shitty heat sink. They're not very conductive. let's go ahead and swing up by the dealer up here. We get to grab something from him because we did one of his assignments. Okay. I can see what that looks like, and I don't like it. This one is a bit more of a question mark. Because I've noticed that this appears to be like the generic screenshot for armor. I'm gonna buy that. And see what that looks like. And we can go ahead and do the, this mission here before I call the stream. Ah, jeez. And that's why this mission's a bit of a long one. And, kind of expecting to be very tired by the time this ends. So, I didn't really get a good look at this modded outfit for 80 when I played with it off stream, so let's go ahead and do that here. Like, she's going to be showing up in a couple of cutscenes. I think we saw Grunt's reaction to Javik last time, so let's bring Garrus again. I've been using Garrus a lot. That's because I like Garrus. Deal with it. Okay, this was operative armor. Yeah, that was operative armor, okay. And once again, he's just still super bulky armor, not really fitting for an infiltrator, but let's just go ahead and do it. Fine. Okay, I did equip the Disciple before. Yeah, it's all fine. Alright.
Any updates, Shepard?
Our backup is waiting for us at the drop point. Arlak Company. Krogan Commandos.
That's correct. They are an accomplished unit. Made famous for their decisive action liberating a colony from Batarian pirates.
Good to hear. Other than that, there's been no word from a team of Krogan scouts since they went through the Rachni relay.
There are many reasons that communication with the scouts could be disrupted.
We don't know much, but no Rachni activity has been reported.
Still, it's troubling there are rumors at all. It's been years since you released the last Rachni Queen on the condition she'd disappear forever. Her race was all but extinct. She would not risk annihilation by starting a war.
Just be ready for anything.
Yeah, shuttle just arrived. You better get moving, Team 2. See anything, let me know.
Grunt?
Shepard? Shepard!
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Didn't those idiots lock you up?
They did. Put me in lockdown to keep the Batarians off me. Didn't want problems with the Council while they prepared for war. But the situation changed.
Yeah, they got bigger problems, all right. It's why I'm out here running Arlak Company. They're tough, think they're invincible. Reckless, but effective.
Sounds familiar, Grunt. How did you go from being new and unproven to your own command?
Wasn't easy. When Reeve put... Thanks to you, and being the strongest, I
bet some didn't like a tank-bred Krogan being.
I collected a few scars earning my place here. These Krogan respect me.
You were a pain in the ass, Grunt. But if you're Krogan or half the soldier you are, we might make it out of here.
Glad you're here to crack some heads, Shepard. Hard to believe this might be Rachni. Seems crazy. The Rachni. A chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
We don't know if the Rachni had anything to do with this. We're here to find the scouts. I didn't see any signs of activity during our approach.
Agreed. But this place smells wrong. Like a bad wound. Our scans show the tunnels down there lead to a large central point. If we're lucky, it's a nest.
Sounds like fun. Just like old times, Grunt.
Ark Company, move out! Grab
Grunt
what you
wearing
need,
his
Shepard. Meet me at the scout camp ahead.
loyalty
Sounds
armor
good.
here is in fact from the mod.
Take what you need and move out.
Shepard's hair is clipping through the helmet. I can't deal with that. Hold on. I'll just skip through that dialogue real quick. I need to switch out this armor. I should have known that would happen. Hold on. I didn't cycle. That's fine. Screw it. The hair is known to clip through helmets. Apparently, it doesn't necessarily show on this screen when you do that, so I guess I'm not going to be wearing that armor. Or at the very least, not going to be wearing that helmet. Let's see what all armor I got. Oh, I was already wearing that stuff. I don't know, I wasn't wearing this stuff. Oh, no, I wore this for a little bit. Yeah, this is retextured Kai Leng armor. Yeah, like that armor there seems to be kind of the basic, like we don't know what armor we want to put, so it's just going to be this super bulky power armor outfit. Another variant of it. Haven't used that yet because it looks stupid. Haven't used this yet at all. Go ahead and try this. Let's just go with the... the Inferno armor helmet is going to have the same problem. The hair clipping through. Or not. No, it totally is clipping through. Okay. It's just kind of hidden by the text up there. What is this? Stratos. What number is this? 28? Okay, it's really high up there. Okay, Stratos is only a helmet, not the, alright. Well, I've been liking this super lanky armor. I'm just gonna switch to the Paladin stuff. Just because, like, I liked it before, and it might be anime as hell, but, you know, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, let's go. I've been delaying too often.
Any updates, Shepard?
Our backup is waiting for us at the drop point.
Can't skip this,
Our
apparently.
lab company, Krogan Commandos.
That's correct. They are an accomplished unit, made famous for their decisive action liberating a colony from Batarian pirates.
Good to hear. Other than that, there's been no word from a team of Krogan scouts since they went through the Rachni
I'll say the
region.
texture resolution
There are
on
many reasons
Shepard's armor
that
here isn't
communication with the
up to
scouts can
snuff
be
with the rest
disrupted.
of it.
We don't know much, but no Rachni activity has been reported.
Still, it's troubling there are rumors at all. It's been years since you released the last Rachni Queen on the condition she disappeared forever. Her race was all but extinct. She would not risk annihilation by starting a war.
Just be ready for anything.
That's why.
Made it.
Take what you need and move out.
That should do. My main judgment of shotguns comes to how fast can I fire them, and how bad is the spread. Sound is
Not surprised Grunt found his way into the
good
action.
major bonus.
Little
This
guy's
is
all
okay.
grown up. Glad he's here.
I see you sneaking around back there. Give me that.
Ready, Shepard. We're right behind you.
Yeah, you don't have any new dialogue for me. It's fine.
Everyone all right?
Shepard! You in one piece?
Looks like we're all okay. Keep in radio contact.
On our way!
There we go.
Something up ahead.
I see it. Grunt, got a body of a scout here. Been dead a few days.
Yeah. If he has his weapon, grab it. You won't need it anymore.
Is that webbing?
Looks like it.
This darkness is going to make it a little.
I'm going to be speed running this a little bit. It's not going to be much different from the last run.
Anybody catch that?
At least I doubt it. Like I imagine Project Variety added the, and Project Variety obviously added the armor to Grunt there, but other than that,
Maybe.
I'm not really expecting any major changes here. Can you blow up? Shit. And not kill me, please.
We got company.
Light him up, Shepard.
Along the floor,
Don't do that, Shepard, please. I wanted you to pick up the gun, not stand up and fucking get owned. Get him, Grunt. Get him, Garrus. Good job, Garrus. Let's see here. Okay, we just one-shot that thing. Very cool.
I hardly recognize them. Reapers made some modifications.
Grunt, Rachni presence confirmed. Modified and...
And there obviously is the difference that Rachni have been subjugated by the Reapers in a different way this time, so we're not going to be jumping through that cutscene, but I haven't been... I've been trying not to jump through cutscenes. I have the patience for most of them, but for ones that just never ever change, I might just jump through. I might skip through those.
A barrier, Shepard.
Mm-hmm.
This looks important. How are we getting by this? That did it.
Shepard!
Oh no, a cave-in.
Anyone injured?
Looks like we're finding another way out of here.
Come on.
What was that noise, Shepard? Sounded bad.
Came in. We're all right.
Good. Didn't want to dig you out.
That hurts my feelings, Grunt.
Yeah. Shepard, I know what happened to the scouts.
What did you find?
They got hit hard. The leader ordered them to carry weapons deep into the caves. He knew the next team would need help.
They died making sure we could make it to the central chamber. Come on.
I still think that's kind of a nonsense order.
Looks like a last message. He's asked it to be delivered to an Asari named Ereba on the Citadel.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite dying message on the Citadel.
Another haul, Shepard.
Expect trouble.
I really missed that. There we go. Need decloak to one-shot those guys. It's good to know. Second Wreck Knight that spawns over here. Yep. Where's he at?
Stay low. Don't let it get a beat on you.
Absolutely one-shot those things. Very convenient. I think that's it for this room. We actually need to go this way. Where am I going?
We must be getting close, Shepard. Some heavy fighting. Tough bastards.
Casualties?
It's fine. Krogan fight better angry.
Okay, where do I go? Very helpful game, thank you. Oh, it's this way, obviously. I have a firestorm around here somewhere. No? Okay. And it dropped mine like way back there, but yeah. Force my way through it at this point. Hi guys. This is one of the missions I kind of drags down the pace of the game and on replays. It's not that bad compared to, say, the dream sequences, but it's definitely one that lots is not really a whole lot happening in this kind of gray cave.
I agree. And they're throwing
Until like right at the very end when there's a decision to be made.
Shepard, we're blocked and getting overrun.
Hang on, Grunt. I'm on it.
Move it, Shepard.
There, Shepard. Come on.
Thanks, Shepard. That wasn't webbing stopping us. That was Reaper tech.
We ran into it too.
The Rachni have backed off for now, but they can smell our wounds. Any worthy enemy would regroup and finish us. Soon.
We're close, Grunt. Those barriers were protecting whatever's down that passage.
We'll dig in here, kill anything that moves. Buy you some time.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I have ammo.
Well said.
Krogan, get ready!
Ah, already max ammo on this thing almost.
Take it slow.
No, well, that's because I picked it up there. Or, I don't know what the heck just happened there. Dang it. Oh well.
What is that?
Grunt, we've located the central chamber.
Good. We got your back, Shepard.
Move it! Damn it! We need a switch.
Heavy resistance. This is it, people.
This should be pretty darn quick, if only because I can one-shot things with headshots now. Not that I'm headshotting these things, because they don't have heads, but I don't think they have heads anyway. Get off of our ex-boyfriend. Okay.
Come on, we gotta get past these barriers. Shepard, over. Let's get to the other side.
Man, this thing sucks compared to our sniper rifle. I don't know how I died there. It's fine. I got sniped by a little bug or something. I should have put a turret down to cover me. Yeah, turrets are very much based around providing like extra shields and stuff so they can turtle. I should really just kill this thing. What am I doing? There we go.
They aren't letting up.
I take that grenade. I took that grenade.
Come on, we gotta get past these barriers.
Getting tired and my decision making is starting to suffer a bit.
Stay focused.
Nope. Other than that last time. I say as I just abandoned cover in front of a Ravager. Alright, less rushing. It's clearly not working. Get out of here.
They aren't letting up.
There. Jeez. Except we have one more round after this, I believe.
Their numbers are staggering. Keep it up, people.
Waste of a hook shot, but hey, it's fine. Doesn't help that much, turns out. Oh, no ammo. Okay. I think they're both so low on health, I'm not too worried about it at this point. I can just grab some more ammo right here. And some more of these. Because there's totally going to be husks around this corner. Dead husks.
The Rachni are backing off. Whatever spooked them won't last. Finish the job.
Copy that.
What the?
Maddening sour has ceased.
What are you?
The last queen. We listen for the children. They are silent. Although the machines come and take them to war, they die alone, silent, far away.
The Reapers did this to you?
Yes. The sour note of the machines is everywhere.
I let you go back in Novaria. You promised not to interfere anymore. The Rachni were supposed to disappear.
We remember. We kept our promise. Retreated back through the relay. We started a new home. Beautiful children. Harmony. But the machines came. They heard our song. Their shriek of sour notes drowned us out.
They can't hurt you anymore.
Yes, we understand.
Can you still feel the Reapers? Can they influence you?
We hear the machines, but they cannot control us. Remove this last shackle, and we are free. The children return. They will destroy us all. Release us. We're getting movement here. A lot of movement.
Copy that, Grunt. Are you capable of fighting the Reapers?
We hate the machines. We will fight for our unborn children. Release us.
She's badly wounded. She needs too much time to escape.
Shepard, we're out of time. We stay here, Arlec Company dies. Is that clear?
Okay, now, because we actually did save the Rachni Queen back in Novaria, this is actually a good choice to make. So, yeah. And also, it's just different from what we had last time. Anderson, actually, not Anderson, Hackett has some interesting dialogue if you do this, so.
Listen up. Arlec Company holds the Rachni off while the Queen escapes. We'll buy you some time. Grunt, fall back to our position and lead us out.
Damn you, Shepard! I'm leaving my team. On my way!
Commander!
That's an order. She's too valuable an asset to lose. Now get us out of here.
do find it interesting that the Reapers apparently never corrupted the Arachnite Queen herself. Instead, just going after the Arachnite, I don't know, workers or whatever.
Shuttle's down that path. I'll hold them off. Get out of here, Shepard! My turn.
And I guess the Reapers made the decision that they only had the one Arachnite Queen to experiment on. So if it went wrong, then they would have no Arachnite, and you know. That's less good than having probably infinite Arachnite from having the Queen. I don't know. The theory makes sense.
Cortez, we're the last ones out.
Reapers don't seem to have. I don't know what. I don't know why they would hesitate reaperifying anything if they need to. Because the Reapers haven't shown the need to really experiment on reaperifying other forces.
Grunt!
Anybody got something to eat?
That'll be a bit of a weird reason to not try to huskify or reaperify the Queen. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird.
I'm reviewing your report on the Arachnite situation, Commander. This could have gotten complicated fast. I hope you know what you're doing, cutting a deal with the Arachnite Queen. We got burned last time. I'm trusting your instincts, Commander.
We can count on her support, Admiral.
I hope so. But we cut the Reaper supply of new Arachnite troops and picked up some additional Krogan support. I call that a victory. I've got to get back to it, Commander. Watch yourself out there. Hack it out.
Shepard, your report says you made a deal with the Arachnite. You were sent to destroy them.
I have never seen this before, because I have Rex alive so often. I'm tempted to just yell at Reeve. Despite that being maybe a bit out of character for Paragon Shepard.
I'm using whatever I can to win this war, Reeve. I make hard choices that scare politicians. Politicians like you.
You dare.
I do. Are we done here?
We have long memories, Shepard. The deaths of so many Krogan to save this abomination. It will be remembered.
Understood.
Let's hope the matter is finished now. Heard the tank-bred speaker is recovering. Good. He's needed on the front lines. So it took a Krogan to get you out of there.
A real Krogan. Yes.
I should return to my duties now.
You do that.
Worth it. +7 Renegade, though. It's fine. Fine. So many new. And again, we have Reapers kicking our ass. Terminus irregulars are turning into a. Oh, okay. These criminals might pop up in the Omega DLC. Cool. War map. What is that? Okay, we'll click on that here in a second. Hold on. Okay, so we got Grunt. Arlak Company's alive somehow. They've been wiped out, but they're still counted as 85 war. Whatever. It's fine. Solarians don't have anything. Or wait, hold on. STD research team has been wiped out on a colony world when they field tested a Varan bioweapon. Whoops. Bad idea. So we got a Volus Legion of troops. Very cool. Looks like biotic gods. Okay, so we picked up some starships from somewhere that are falling in line with the Alliance 8th Fleet. Which is good, because the Alliance 8th Fleet apparently could use the numbers now. The synthetic diamond heat sinks. However that works. Again, diamond, a very crappy conductor. And these are the Asari linguists. They're apparently helping decipher the... Oh, hold on. What's this? What's this? Oh, this is always here. Okay, this is the multiplayer tie-in to the single-player game. I explained this when in the first playthrough. Like your readiness score is based upon how many multiplayer missions you play, and it steadily falls down to 50%. Apparently, the Expanded Galaxy mod just locks it at 100% to remove this as a mechanic entirely, which is fine with me.
Again, Commander, thank you for it. But this is war. The time for mourning is late.
Okay, he doesn't have anything to say about the Rachni, I think.
Yes, Commander.
No. Okay.
That's all.
I haven't talked to you at all. Hey.
I'm about to call this whole deal off, Shepard. I knew the Turians had it in for us.
Just bear with me, Reeve. Nobody said this would be easy.
Easy? You don't have a genophage hanging over your head. Or a bomb ready to blow up half your planet. Krogan have never had it easy.
I understand.
You better. Now, do you need something?
Yeah, he's pissed off about the bomb on Tuchanka.
Let's get back to work.
Never talked to him.
Something wrong?
That Solarian scientist of yours. He failed to mention how he was gonna take his tissue sample. This ship doesn't have enough painkillers for where he cut me.
A better line than Rex's, I will say.
Yes, Shepard.
Let's get back to work.
Yes, there's a lot to be done.
But Morden did kind of mention that he may or may not have made it super painful on purpose, just to spite Reeve being an asshole.
Reapers don't have colonies. You can't bomb them, or you're bombing what's left of your own planet. You've got new messages, Commander.
Hell yes, I do. Ugh. Okay, and again with this virtual intelligence conspiracy. This is from a Hanar, obviously. Detected significant communications that reference a species that you are reputed to have met on Noveria. Okay, so oh no, this is not about the virtual intelligence conspiracy. This is just a Hanar saying, hey, my VI tells me, hey, you've been in contact with Rachni. Never mind. And he is helping us by limiting the spread of anti-Rachni propaganda, which is very interesting. He's also a Spectre, so Blasto being a Spectre isn't necessarily a meme. And it is a meme because Blasto is an idiot, but a Hanar Spectre is apparently a little bit of a thing. I mean, this isn't canon, but totally feasible. The Varen were too stupid and just too. The Varen just decimated their own trainers. Excellent. Sure. Edie wants us to investigate a distress signal that may or may not be pirates. Normandy could totally handle that. Okay, Garrus updating us on the Sedonis situation that we covered earlier. Grunt is in the med bay. I can swing by, see if he's actually down there. And some of Arlak companies down in the cargo bay. Cool. Hold on. I gotta go swing by immediately. I'm totally gonna check out that distress call before I call the stream. Oh, no, the cargo bay is on No, here's Arlak company. Hey guys. Your texture hasn't loaded yet. Oh, well, there we go.
Commander Shepard, Urdnot Dag. I speak for Arlak Company.
You're second in command?
I am honored to be chosen for this duty.
I'm glad you made it.
Cool.
Reeve's a bit of a prick, even for a Krogan. But I can't say I'd be too happy if someone neutered me and my whole species.
Bro, you gotta take the batteries out of that thing. That's dangerous. I think you can actually interact with the mechs up here. I remember this. You want to take a closer look at them? Very cool. The Krogan are very obviously placed so they don't get crushed by the mech. Okay. Yeah, does this thing float as well if you raise the... Probably not, no. Okay. So cool and so dark under here and you can't see shit. They should really put some lights under there. Hey, Urs.
Sit. Good, Varen.
Good boy. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go swing by the med bay to talk to Grunt. No, this is not where the med bay is. Javik is gonna have something to say about the sound is still playing. Cool. Javik is gonna have something to say about the Rachni, so.
Commander, I understand you faced Rachni on your mission.
You know about them?
In our cycle, we use them as weapons. Biological proxies. It was before I was born, but every Prothean had heard the stories. When we knew of them, the Rachni spent their lives singing thoughts to each other. But our scientists were more interested in their biology. The Rachni were well suited to harsh conditions. So we bred them for violence, selecting the most cunning and warlike of the queens. Then we unleashed them upon our enemies. For a time, it worked, until they became too cunning and warlike and turned on us. We put them down before they could develop any further. We thought they had been exterminated. Yet it seems our experiment evolved into this cycle's nemesis.
There was no such thing as trusting the Rachni in our cycle. They were animals. But if they will fight the Reapers now, so be it. Rachni proved the universe favors the strong. Our cycle tried to exterminate them, then yours, and they still survived. I would prefer to be alone.
Okay. I don't see how the Rachni surviving into further cycles is proof that the Rachni are strong. They were defeated twice. They're stubborn.
So, the Rachni, that must get your mouth watering.
Can't do a story. That's as classified as it gets.
I suppose it would cause a panic, but wouldn't the news drive up recruiting?
It might also piss off a Krogan with diplomatic immunity. No thanks. Cerberus stealthily strikes star system.
Okay, nothing new.
No, glad I read that one out loud.
Okay, so we have Grunt in the med bay I want to talk to. Noticing the game acting a little screwy. It's probably a good time to call it anyway. Here's a doctor we recruited.
I'd like to hear the song. Again? Trying to calculate amino acids.
Actually, no, this is just Dr. Talkwaz. This is the doctor we recruited. Hi.
Oh, better to die to a thresher maw with shotgun blasting roaring raw than to play ambassadorial games with the blood of Shiagar in her veins. Off to fight since Turians can't, with diplomats instead of a Krant, but she'll be true to Tuchanka's dream and live and die a Krogan queen. For she is the Krogan queen, hurrah, hurrah for the Krogan queen, and it is a glorious thing to be the Krogan queen. Still prefer patter songs.
Of course. I really had to twist your arm.
Was that added by the mod, or was that because Eve is sick this time? I don't think I've ever heard that. And here's Grunt, a much smaller Grunt, so he fits in the medical bay, in the medical bed. Actually, does Dr. Talkwaz have a line about Grunt? I'll swing by again. Where's Garrus? Did I grab the ship back here? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Where's Garrus? The lounge, talking to that kid about the war stories, I think. You just have nothing to say. Okay. Alright, peace. Hold on, let's check to see that the situation with Garrus is what I think it is.
Wasn't the first time I faced Rachni.
Uh-huh.
Really? You've seen them before? A few years back, on Noveria, Saren and his minions were trying to extract information.
I'm gonna go ahead and check with Grunt or Joker and Edie, rather. Not Grunt and Edie. Grunt piloting Normandy would be very odd.
Alright, here's another one. Dates back to the Rachni Wars. How's Grunt? Our little tank baby's all grown up, huh?
Apparently he'll be on his feet and killing again in no time.
Well, you learn from the best, Commander. Every time he incinerates someone with a shotgun and does that little laugh, he'll think of you. Edie says it was Rachni down there?
Yeah.
I thought they were on our side after you saved the Queen on Noveria.
It wasn't her fault. She got captured. She's with us now.
Until the next time the Reapers sing a sour yellow note of whatever.
How do you know about that, Joker? You're not the type to read reports. Yeah, whatever.
Shepard, I had a question about human behavior.
Why is it you never have questions about Asari behavior or Turian behavior?
I tried asking Liara questions about the Asari bonding process. She said I do not guard the secrets of the Normandy's crew carefully enough for her to entrust me with such private information. The Asari word she used translates as blabbermouth. I think she has become a more private person since becoming the Shadow Broker.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Okay. That's just nothing. Okay. I am going to go ahead and call the stream here. Pretty much the only thing that's gone wrong this time are a couple of crashes, one of which I resolved. The other one, I'll need to try and figure out was the Kasumi terminal. I think I do remember. I have a very vague memory of that happening last time I used EGM. So I might be able to fix that. Or Kasumi's just going to kind of die on the Citadel, which would be a shame. Because I like her in the Citadel party. But I should be able to kind of save edit my way around all of that. So, worst case scenario, I should be able to save edit my way around all of that. We have some stuff in the Spectre terminal. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out the what was that mission we just got from ED? Oh yeah, the pirates. I'm gonna check that out. Before I forget, because that actually sounds like it might be another one of those little text adventures. Highly likely to upset the Solarian leadership. Let's not do that because we want the Solarians to like us. This is me using meta-knowledge. We are going to be betraying the Krogan because Reeve is kind of a dick. And so we are not going to be curing the genophage. And we are going to be doing that in exchange for Solarian support. So we will not be authorizing this because, as we just found out, we can't just blanket authorize all of these. We do need to kind of think about it a little bit. And these are lists of what look like religious extremists who may be indoctrinated or suspected of being indoctrinated. Definitely not the League of Shadows here. Yeah, sure. Yep. Go ahead and honor Victus. And this gave us a new war asset somewhere. Yeah, whatever. The Turian 6th Fleet. Okay. Helped morale. Let's go ahead and check out this. Let's go ahead and grab another Prothean artifact here. What is this? Oh yeah, I know what that is. This is yeah, okay, this is a little this is here in the base game. It's a little lore bit about a satellite used to listen for any further Rachni. Might be the last Prothean site, actually. Nope, there's one over here. Okay. But yeah, that satellite was there to listen to any further Rachni transmissions. Ugh. Well, not transmission, I guess, but just watch for any Rachni activity, I suppose. A better term for it.
Signal confirmed.
Okay, we just immediately got it. We immediately got something, some salvage for some reason. Did both the, I'm not going to complain about free salvage, because that means we get a free bonus thing from the dealer. That's fine. I didn't actually top off the fuel. Okay. Which means we get to swing by the dealer, who is gone now. Not the right system. It's up here somewhere. Wasn't he like right here? Go away after a certain point? Huh. Kind of annoying. Tempted to reload. Hold on. Let's try that really quick, actually.
Commander, there's a new message at your private terminal.
No, he's just gone. Okay. What is this message I have? Okay, this is Mr. Turian Primarch thanking us for putting his son's name forward for that military honor. Okay, where the heck is this? Does this dealer go? He was like right here. Just go away? Annoying. Oh, it's stuff I wanted. Oh well. See, I wanted to check for that pirate activity. Oh yeah, this is another thing that the refugee fleets are hanging out kind of in Citadel space. This is something added by EGM. So we have 350,000 Turians. Yeah, and they're, again, extremely organized. 2 giant hospital ships have been set up. They got their shit together. The civilian ships are flying in formation. Then we got the human fleet over here. Haphazardly clustered together. Alliance cruisers occasionally get really close. Civilian ships are just kind of a clusterfuck. Yeah, very, very good flavor text. 12% of assets recovered?
I found something.
What in the world? Oh. Okay, so this is how we're gonna hunt down that distress signal. Okay, so that was apparently close. No origin of the distress call. Here's a ship. Okay. Cortez swings the shuttle around and holds her steady beside a gaping wound in the wreckage. After double-checking with the Normandy's advanced scanning equipment, he gives the green light for the shuttle doors to open. You take a moment before stepping off and slowly float onto the ship's interior. Once inside, the full extent of the damage is made clear. Mass accelerator rounds have ripped through the hull. There's slag and spinning debris, and an exit wound that peels out into the void. There are traces of small arms fire, and all of the atmosphere has bled away. Radiation from the damaged fusion reactor can be detected. Magnetically lock your boots to the floor and begin to investigate the wreckage. A warning flashes up on your Omni tool alerting you of the presence of electrical power. Using the built-in Omni scanner, you follow the embedded power lines in the floor to a door. After bypassing the lock, the doors lazily slide open. Motes of dust and frozen globules of blood glimmer and wink as they catch the light on your armor. You immediately notice extensive evidence of combat. Bullet holes, a Solarian corpse in a damaged EVA armor, and 2 doors which are clearly signposted. One leads to the cockpit and the other to a server core. Which one do you enter? I don't see any reason to head to the cockpit. We'd probably want to get into the servers to get more information. As the doors slide open, you feel a tortured shudder run through the ship and then a sudden sense of disorientation. The wall to your left has broken away from the ship, leaving only a window into the infinite void. The ruin of the MSV Par is more fragile than you had anticipated. Somehow the structure of the room has survived, and even though the electrical power lines continue to function, the floor looks precarious. On the far side, you can see the servers. Only one appears to have survived and it remains active. Its red light sluggishly winks at you. After deactivating the magnetic locks on your boots, you float across the walkway until you reach the server on the other side. The holographic interface is damaged, so you reboot it through your power tool. Most of the information on the server has been scrubbed except for a digital black box VI locked deep inside the details, which details the final journey of the Netya Par. According to the VI, the ship started its journey from a space station in the Antillan system. The station's name is classified. The first destination was the Anos Basin Mass Relay, before traveling to the Serpent Nebula. Immediately after exiting the Citadel Relay, they were attacked by an unidentified and undetected vessel. The ship evaded the aggressors using FTL, but was later cornered at its current position. The VI recounts forced entry by intruders, presumed to be Solarian, judging by the images captured on the internal security feed. The pilot returned fire, killing one attacker before launching an escape pod carrying a fellow passenger. Okay, so that explains the dead Solarian. So the pilot is probably up in the cockpit. After the pilot was shot, the intruders sabotaged the server, scramble locked the cockpit door, and strafed the ship with mass accelerator fire. Send the intel to the Normandy, where the gathered evidence will be passed on to the Citadel Allied Command. Hidden among the evidence is the location of the Antillan star system, which has been added to the galaxy map, as has the trajectory data for the escape pod. Okay, so we're going to go to the cockpit and see if Mr. Pilot Guy is still in there, I suppose. The cockpit door is sealed from the outside by a scrambling device. You scan it with your Omni tool and transmit the information to the Normandy. Within minutes, Liara contacts you, informing you that the device is used for armed forces based out of Manify, a Solarian colony, and provides stolen access codes to bypass the system. The doors slide open for you. The cockpit is bathed in the orange glow of an open console, clearly illuminating a pistol and several spent thermal clips on the floor. There's a man slumped forward in the pilot's chair. It is clear that he died of a bullet wound, almost certainly from self-defense. After searching the body with your Omniscanner, you uncover the murdered individual's identification. He is Dr. Jordan Detweiler, MIT Extraterrestrial Test Studies Group. We have been recruiting some MIT specialists. Batao Station. The doctor's name is familiar to you, but cannot remember where from. After checking with E, it emerges that Dr. Detweiler was involved in the VI virtual alien encounter a year ago. This keeps coming up, and is linked to the Antillan star system that you discovered on a terminal on Surkesh. Yup. It is becoming painfully obvious that suspicious activity is happening in the Antillan system. Yeah. That involves the Solarians. And potentially a species that were widely considered to be a hoax. You need to learn more, and the open console beckons to you. We've already been to the server room. There are collecting of messages addressed from Dr. Detweiler to his daughter Kira. It appears that only the first 2 were successfully sent to the recipient. Okay, I can no longer handle this silence. I'm going to pop open let's do the Mass Effect Andromeda music. I like that. I like the ambiance that added. There we go. I know you don't understand my choice, but I need you to understand why I chose it. After the attack on the Citadel, people are seeing synthetic devils everywhere. This would be post-Mass Effect 1. They've gone from being an occasional nuisance to the boogeymen living under every bed, hiding in every terminal. It's moronic. These virtual aliens aren't synthetic, not really. They once had flesh as we do, and their only way to survive was to digitize themselves. Faced with extinction or digitization, don't you think we might do the same? I can't allow them to be destroyed by our prejudicial culture. I've got to be here. Please understand that. I'm sorry it's taken so long to reply. This is again from Dr. Detweiler. But I lose track of time when I'm in their world. There's always more to see, more to learn. My knowledge has expanded tenfold in as many weeks, and I've barely scratched the surface of their culture, history, and technology culture. Their culture, history, and technology culture. I've quickly amassed an encyclopedia of historical and social text. When I can, I will let you read it. Ambassador Sigan has her new body, and we've spent a lot of time together. She's fascinating. Each day is a wonder, both socially and scientifically, but I don't read too much into it. I've seen what they really look like. Our bond is far from romantic, I assure you, but I do admire her. I put in a request for clearance so you can visit me at the station. It's time you met Sigan in more polite terms, and if we're really lucky, she'll let you take a tour of her world. I hope to hear from you soon. They lied. Okay, this is again from Dr. Detweiler to his daughter. They lied. Integration into Citadel space was promised in exchange for the Ark's advanced technology. The Ark. I don't think that this is referring to Andromeda's Arks. I think this is the Ark that the virtual aliens were living on. And they've integration into Citadel space was promised in exchange for the Ark's advanced technology, and they've rescinded it. Project Messino has been shut down, and now Adalatras controls the successor project. Those offered asylum have been encouraged to return to the Ark to help their people adjust to the transition from the digital world to the physical. I have no idea what's happening to them. Once they arrive, they disappear. Sigan feels for their people. Fears for her people. I can't say that I blame her. I do too. I hope you're safe. We've heard that what has been happening, and we're all worried. Let me know you're safe. Okay, so sounds like the Solarian Dalatras is somehow systematically exterminating these virtual aliens. Again from Dr. Detweiler to his daughter. I haven't much time. I've done something foolish, but my reasons were the right ones. I'll always stand by my choice. They betrayed us. The yellow-bellied bastards are trying to enslave billions to defend themselves in the war. How recent is this? The virtual aliens fled the death of their homeworld, hoping for a brighter future, and are now finding only despair and subjugation. Okay, so not systematically eliminated, but systematically subjugated. Okay. Solarians can be more savage than I ever expected. I couldn't stand by and let them finish the job, so I freed the ambassador from containment and sabotaged the facility. We tried to flee to the Citadel, but our escape was cut short. The ship's crippled and I'm wounded. I put Sigan in an escape pod, and I don't know where she is now. Safe, hopefully. I don't care about the war or the damned Reapers. This is very recent. Some acts are too heinous, and they cannot be allowed to get away with it. Find Sigan and let the galaxy know what's happening. I'm sorry. That last one was unsent. Take the Legendary Omni Tool as evidence and warn the Normandy that salvage crew will need to retrieve the body. There's still a server room to explore. I've already been there. Yeah, okay. I already read all this. Yep. Okay. Okay, so if I'm correct, we should have the Antillean system available now. I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick scout around for... Oh, there's apparently still some assets in here we didn't pick up. There's this one, whatever this is. Ah, this is the escape pod. After detecting weak life signs, Joker swings the Normandy around so your salvage team can retrieve the escape pod. They store it in the cargo bay. When they crack it open, they discover an Asari clutching a datapad and a pistol. She appears to be suffering from severe dehydration and malnutrition. She's barely able to hold her own weight, let alone lift the weapon. The Asari drops the pistol as James carries her from the pod, and through cracked lips, she speaks in a feeble voice. I'm Sigan, ambassador of the virtual aliens. So the virtual aliens have somehow possessed an Asari. Okay. Well, unless this Asari is speaking in their place for the meat bags of the universe to understand them. Yet the strain of her ordeal proves too much, and she loses consciousness as she is laid on the stretcher. The medical team rush her out of the cargo bay, but you notice her data pad has fallen and reach down to retrieve it. This is good shit. I seriously doubt how well this fits into the Mass Effect universe, but fuck it, it's fan fiction. Just go nuts. Because I'm really wondering about this Asari now, because like Edie mentioned transhumans before, about how humans can kind of enhance their brains to kind of like Deus Ex with a cybernetic implant. So it's possible that one of these virtual aliens could be possessing this Asari that way, but I find it hard that an Asari would let herself be possessed by an unknown entity unless she got to know them. Like a Dr. Detweiler, convinced her, like, hey, these guys are cool, just trust me. I don't know. It's also possible that, again, she met them in their world and has agreed to speak on their behalf, and they're very trusted. I think the terminal we found on Surkesh mentioned that they spent 180 years in their virtual world getting to know them, so it's possible that the Asari just earned their trust enough to become a diplomat. Okay, so Sigan here has a message for the council. When our star was dying, my people... Okay, so this is very likely... hold on. Okay, so this might be a letter not necessarily from Sigan herself, but maybe from the virtual aliens. Like maybe their leader wrote this. When our star was dying, my people were faced with a choice: accept the inevitable and watch our world burn, or cling to the fragile hope of rebirth. 1 billion of us chose the latter. We built an ark, stored the genetic material of our world, and chose to abandon our flesh. So that our souls would be preserved virtually. We sailed in the cosmic winds for lifetimes, waiting for our overseer to find a new home, but we embraced our pleasant virtual lives and reality was forgotten. The overseer never found us a home. We drifted across the void until fate bore us to you. We began to wake up to reality once again. Excitement rippled through us, but you feared us, then embraced us, then forgot us. We were left in the hands of those we viewed as friends, but have proven to be anything but. Our ark is grounded, my people imprisoned, threatened, and experimented upon. They ... From the way it is written, it is clear that the speech has been drafted and then redrafted countless times, but you're frustrated to learn that it's incomplete. The evidence collected from the STBG base on Surkesh, the wreckage of the MSV Net Yapar, and Ambassador Sigan's datapad paints a grisly picture of Solarian interference with the virtual aliens. This evidence must be presented to the council. Okay, I guess I'm not canning the stream. I'm super invested now. Let's go. Very fanfiction-y, but it's okay. Okay, we have some assets somewhere here. I also want to swing by the 5th Fleet because we can. First of all, top up our fuel, but also trade. Is logistical hub here, I believe. Yep. Let's see what all they got. Okay, this is just the same stuff that was available in the store. I'm not going to be buying this because EGM warned me, hey, don't buy every single piece of armor. And a lot of that looks really boring looking, or it looks like just... At the very least, it looks like a lot like the same armor model.
Signal confirmed.
Okay, we actually have 2 music tracks playing on top of each other there, so... Stop it. I was kind of counting on the music bugging out again, but maybe leaving the system and coming back fixed it? I don't know. I was too excited there to be listening to music. I don't know what we just picked up. Oh well. Okay, so we need to present this information to the council. we should be able to do, I would assume at the embassies.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I need to get to the embassies.
Yes, Commander.
These virtual aliens are reminding me a lot of the Vodiani from Endless Space 2. And while I'm here on the Citadel, I'm going to go ahead and check that one store for more casual clothing. Not really feeling this super poofy jacket. Hey Ugina, can you do me a favor, bud? I need to talk to you about something.
The Council. You saved their lives. And
okay,
for
I
what?
never talked to you about this.
Apologies that boil down to maybe later. If we don't figure out something, maybe later will be an epitaph on a mass grave of 11 billion.
I know what I'm gonna do. What are you gonna do?
I'm already doing it.
Humanity has created some goodwill.
I've been
in the
doing it for a
galaxy.
while. I just kind of
Now
forgot to talk to you, and
cash in
this
our chips.
conversation is now very awkwardly
I
placed.
will get what funding I can, what material.
Right.
I'll be here. Shepard?
Okay.
I'll be here.
Actually, I wonder if we need to go to the elevator, maybe? Or maybe there's a... Wait, the Spectre office, maybe?
Spectre status recognized.
Present this information to the Council. How can we do that? Okay, here we go. After an emergency consultation with the Council, I have been ordered to investigate who's responsible for the Antillan conspiracy. You were considered for the role, but the Council fear that your recent incidents between humans and Solarians, could undermine your authority in the case against the Dalatras. I've coordinated with the STG to share our intel. STG counterintelligence monitored secret comms between the Dalatras and a facility in the Annis Basin. The Dalatras ordered the facility to commit an unexplained atrocity against their virtual aliens. Dr. Detweilers was murdered on the MSV Natya Par. He was the leading expert on the virtual aliens. The Natya Par's journey started in the Annis Basin. The Antillan star system has been removed from the Citadel star charts. Tech used by intruders on the ship was constructed on Manavai. Okay, that's a name I've heard. I couldn't tell you exactly what Manavai is. Manavai, the Solarian homeworld, maybe? Genetic sequencing of the Solarian corpse has a 79% chance of originating from a colony. Conspirators attempted to assassinate Ambassador Sigan, and her datapad reveals evidence of torture. Have no fear, Shepard. We'll uncover who is responsible and bring her to justice, but locating the virtual aliens is your prime responsibility. Our evidence suggests that they are in the Annis Basin. I would begin there. Okie doke. Annis Basin. Okay, so I guess that's our next objective, to see if we can find this virtual alien Ark. Very cool. Vodiani, also from Endless Space 2. Travel in arcs. I will point that out. Due to the conflict, perhaps our petition has been lost. Spectre Occultization would mass-produce VI drones. Okay, yeah, sure. That sounds good. Assuming Reapers don't just immediately hack them. Yeah. And again, while I'm here, I'm going to check the casual clothes store. How many VI soldiers worked? For now, until everything goes horribly.
Cerberus forces have reportedly attacked a Solarian medical facility on Surkesh. Solarian officials...
It's not really a Solarian medical facility. More like a Solarian secret research base, but yeah, medical facility. I guess medical facility is a good way to twist what they were doing there.
I think I'm ready to end it with him. Things weren't great even before he reported.
Okay, that's Crash 5. Go ahead and put that back up. The game was doing so well. It was doing so well. Hold on, this is probably the lowercase c. There we go. You were doing so well, game. You had it. You were flying. Damn it. Hold on. The game might have run out of memory. I noticed that now it's using 60 megabytes of memory as opposed to its usual floating just below the line of crashing. So it probably ran out of memory there. The game had been open for a good probably 3.5, 4 hours there, so might have been a memory leak or something pushing it over the edge. I played all day yesterday just fine, though. And yesterday I wasn't transitioning between areas as much, I guess. Today was much more of a traditional gameplay loop of going on a mission, exploring around the map a little bit, going back to the Citadel, blah, 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 blah. So, I'm gonna go ahead and say memory leak. You're checking this really hard. I mean, there's a lot to check. Hold on. You weren't even checking that hard. It just took a long time. What are you doing? Okay, where are we gonna be at? Man, I'm gonna be watching this memory usage like a hawk. I'm super curious now. Okay, so we are here. Did we talk to? I think I saved right before the Udina conversation. I don't need to spend a whole bunch of time reading this because I know what happened. So, Anna Spacein, let's go. Actually, I take that back. We're going to the clothes shop to hopefully not crash our game again. Knock on wood. Was sitting at 2.8 gigabytes of memory there, back on the embassy floor. That's a fairly simple level. Crashed right here before. Okay. Think we're good. Think we're good. Hello, human Edie. How's it going?
I've spoken with many Batarian refugees here, Shepard. It may interest you to know that they are much more agreeable when the hegemony is no longer watching.
Interesting. Where was that shop? I'm out of money to buy some of this stuff. This is the Elusive Man suit. Totally gonna grab that at some point. That looks terrible. I'm not gonna buy that. Actually, you know what? That looks so stupid. What is that? Sure. That's just James's outfit. I hate James's outfit. That's the Andromeda Initiative hoodie. Grab that. And while I'm here, hold on. I'm gonna save edit my. Actually, do I need to save edit myself? Send any money? Hold on. I don't care anymore about continuity or cheating or whatever. This is New Game Plus. The game is stupid easy. Okay, so init credits. Oh, that sets our credit level. Okay, so just... Alright. Yep. Hey! Okay. Now I can just go ahead and set that back to roughly where we were. There we go. I don't think there's going to really be anything else for sale.
Welcome to Agor Munitions.
All purchase welcome to
Yeah, okay.
Agor Munitions will show in your credit report as AM Trading Limited.
So now we need to head off to that nebula to track down this virtual alien Ark.
Thinking of going? To Sanctuary.
I'm super invested in this now. Let's go. This quest line's really cool. And there's obviously, like, it's all text. But that's okay, considering what it is. What is this? Not touching that. It's not the DLC. We don't have any of the DLC unlocked right now. I'm just on a mission. I gotta figure out what's going on with this side quest. This is really cool.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
I do. Synthetic Insights. This is the Omni VI soldiers. Avina asked me if I wanted her to lay down covering fire. Okay. That's pretty funny, actually. Totally Not Avina is offering definitely very real covering fire. It's very cool. Okay, so this Omni VI thing, very good idea. Turned out great, apparently. What is this? Boosted morale from a visit from Alliance regulars. I don't know what caused that. Omni VI soldiers. Good job, Synthetic Insights. You saved yourself from bankruptcy by inventing VI soldiers that definitely won't rebel and take over everything. Okay, so this is the... Not the Athena Nebula. It was, I already forgot the name. Started with A, though. I really wish it was blinking on the map somewhere. That way I wouldn't need to do this. Or, just have have a mode where I can just pop up all the names somewhere. I don't know. No. No. Hold on, what was this? The Anna's Basin. Anna's Basin. It's supposed to be in the Solarian space, I think. Yep, there we go. All right. We have a bunch of ABs. I was gonna say it was probably gonna be around Surkesh, and I remembered Surkesh being toward the bottom of the map, so.
I found something.
Okay, so this is just a boring old gas giant. Highly doubtful we're gonna find a alien ark here. An unidentified station has been detected. Okay, so this is not quite the end of the quest line here, but we've had a breakthrough. We were contacted by Vice Dalatras Hisaru of Manavai, and she's given us the evidence we need to make an arrest. Her documentation points to the Talon at Dalatras Nara, head of the second most powerful bloodline in the Solarian Union. The power wielded by the bloodline makes this scenario very troubling. They've already threatened rebellion if ships are used to defend non-Solarian space and refused to recognize Talat as Surkesh's capital. Linrun's regime is weakening, which is likely what made Nara so bold. Okay, Solarian politics, much more interesting than I would have assumed. We must tread carefully when arresting the Dalatras, as a wrong move could ignite the spark of civil war across the Annis Basin. I will consult with the Council and STG before we risk taking her into custody. For now, it's imperative that this remains classified. I need you to infiltrate Batao Station, find out the truth of what is happening so that we can make our case ironclad. As a Spectre, how you handle this situation is your prerogative. From Datas Prosec, Spectre Command. I didn't realize Spectres had a command structure. I thought the whole point was that Spectres could just do what they had to without oversight from... That was Antillon. Okay. The giant-ass star. Okay. And yes, you can fly the Normandy around in there. It's fine. It has Mass Effect fields. It's okay. I don't think this was going to be on Surkesh, was it? No. Okay, hold on just a second. Let me see where this mission's supposed to be taking place. Cover the truth of what is happening to the virtual aliens in the Antillon system. Okay, so... Okay, so this unidentified station probably was Batao Station.
Signal confirmed.
Yep. A little bit weird it has to scan the same planet twice. The Normandy approaches Batao Station, but it's strangely silent. Once again, we have silence.
Knows that, so let's go to...
That was LGR for some reason, instead of the game, instead of my computer deciding it really wanted to play VLC, it decided to play my browser instead. Okay, thanks, computer. Normandy approaches Batao Station, but is strangely silent. No hails, no activity, even the energy surges you used to find the base have vanished. You feel tense. Something has happened here, an unknown quantity. Using her cyber warfare suite, Edie hacks open the hangar, and your shuttle docks. Several fighters have been rendered inoperable by thermal detonation. Solarians are scattered across the hangar, their green blood slick on the tiled floor. They're all dead, and it was recent. A shot rings out. A fierce gunfight can be heard in the distance, and you move towards it. Always a good move. You pass through corridors lined with exotic plants and extravagant features. It's clear the Dalatras spared no expense when commissioning the facility. As you open a door, you stumble into a battlefield. Armed Solarians are taking cover behind makeshift barricades, shooting at a score of unknown aggressors. They're humanoids wearing identical hardsuits and tech armor, with movements that are unnaturally precise. You decide to interfere. Do you side with the Solarians you came here to stop, or with an aggressor whose loyalty and identity is unknown? I think at this point we can probably assume, because the Solarians had no idea what was going on, the Solarians in this battle are the ones that were trying to subjugate the virtual aliens. We are going to be attacking the Solarians. because what they've done is reprehensible. The mission must come first. With no alternative in sight, you're forced to open fire on the Solarians. After a fleeting yet deadly skirmish, only 2 survive, and they flee down a nearby corridor. The threat is far from over as the unknown aliens watch you with weapons raised. They do not twitch or even breathe. Yeah, it's because they're robots. They were probably forced into synthetic bodies and enslaved. Its voice surpasses you with Why did you interfere? Its voice surprises you with its hollowness. Its tone is synthetic, yet the words carry an organic inflection. You examine them closer. What you thought were hard suits are an ablative shell protecting a construct body. They're mechs, and possibly so much more. Following a hunch, you explain your purpose on the station. They cautiously approach, but their skepticism is clear until you explain that your crew rescued Ambassador Sigan. This news is gladly received, and they finally lower their guns. After some unintelligible deliberations amongst themselves, they confirm that they are the virtual aliens and explain the situation. The Solarians are forcing them into empty mech shells, rewriting their code to imbue them with military tactics and loyalty. Okay, that's pretty bad. This abominable act is matched by their efforts to strip the Ark of its technology, threatening the organic rebirth of their species. Somehow they escaped, and having thrown off the shackles of bondage, these virtual aliens are fighting for the survival of their people. They plead for help. What do you do? Storm the CIC of what? Is my question. And it doesn't sound like something like this Shepherd's. The Paragon option here seems to be free the Ark. Like, just get them out of here, because like this is probably storming the CIC of the facility if I had to guess, but it could be storming the CIC of the Ark, and I don't want to risk that. So we'll assault the hangar bay to free their Ark. Their relief that you're a friend. Okay, yeah, so it's probably going to be assaulting the CIC of the Ark. Why would you phrase it that way? Like, I'd probably say, attack the Ark or something like that instead. You inform the virtual aliens that you will assault the hangar bay to free their Ark. Their relief that your friend is palpable, but they decide they must remove the threat at the source. A gesture of goodwill. One of the alien volunteers is named Kylan, and you return the gesture. I'm Commander Shepard. Upon entering the hangar, you're greeted by the sight of the Ark of Antillon, and marvel at its construction. It's cone-shaped, with a size comparable to a heavy cruiser, and 4 great engines arch back from its central core. There's an ancient grace to the design, but it bears many scars from its 8,000-year odyssey across the stars. Sounds... It's cone-shaped with a size comparable to a heavy cruiser, and 4 great engines arch back from the central core. Sounds a little bit like the arcs from Andromeda, but I'm not going to read too much into that. Station security arrive, breaking the momentary reverence and forcing you into cover. Mass accelerated slugs thunder past, several cracking against your shields. While blind firing in response, you bring enough pressure to bear to force them to hide. James claims to have an idea. It's a little loco, but if it works, you'll have the edge. With reinforcements arriving, you're given no choice but to agree. James sprints for the hangar controls while the rest of your team bludgeons the enemy position. A siren blares out, and confusion ripples through the enemy. Over comms, James orders you to magnetize your boots and grab hold of something. The shield drops, and the hangar bay is suddenly exposed to vacuum. Air tears through like a hurricane, carrying debris and unlucky Solarians out into the void. The Ark strains against its docking clamps, creaking in the thinning air, but they hold firm. When the shield returns, you exit cover and hold up the very few surviving guards. They surrender. Kylan chimes in over comms. The scientists in the CIC have surrendered to them, and they are pleading for sanctuary. They claim they were forced into the experiment against their will. Okay, so the CIC might have been the CIC of the facility they're in. but they took the risk to free the virtual aliens. They're forced into the experiment again. The scientists were forced into the experiment against their will, but they took the risk. What risk? To free the virtual aliens. Their actions were all that prevented them from being converted into a billion-strong slave army for use by the Solarian colony of Menevai. Kylan seems willing to allow sanctuary, but you aren't so sure. Are the Solarians victims that deserve safety, or are they war criminals? If Kylan's willing to forgive them, so are we. Okay. So we've gotten a war asset, another war asset, and another war asset. Okay. The Solarian researchers that were from Battao Station. Yeah, some of the greatest scientists of the Solarian Unions. Very good. We got these virtual aliens that are now reprogrammed into being super soldiers. Virtual warriors now fight with the skill and precision of career soldiers, but it's their superior use of tactics that has benefited these special forces fighting at their side. I would definitely think these guys are worth more than 8 points if there's as many of them as... I mean, then again, I guess we might only have the ones that have been forced into mechs, and like we might only have a squad of these guys. Yeah, okay, so only the virtual aliens that were uploaded into mech bodies have joined the war effort. Okay. Okay, and they trained for virtual decades for the art of war. Excellent. So there's only one squad of these guys. That makes sense. It kind of makes sense that they wouldn't really care about all this Reaper stuff, and they're just gonna hang out for a little bit to help us with our shitty situation. That makes sense. Testimonies taken at Battao Station have persuaded the council to authorize an arrest, and at 4:31 GST, Daltras Nara was taken into custody. The STG infiltrated her mansion during the dead of night and extracted her without firing a shot. Good job, STG. The Daltras will never face a public trial for her role in this, but will suffice to say that she will be punished for it. Vice Daltras Husaru is now the de facto ruler of Menevai and has averted the threat of a Solarian civil war by faking the death of the Daltras. The colony is now mourning its formidable matriarch. To prevent future sanctions, it appears the Solarians will quietly provide reparations to the virtual aliens. What could they provide? That is, if the Ark returns to collect them. Okay, yeah. The Ark just wants to leave. Like, give them fuel and then just, like, let them be on their way. Your effort has spared a species from systemic enslavement. That their virtual is irrelevant. You've averted an obscene crime, and it was noble of you to do so. In recompense, the few remaining virtual aliens in the real world have pledged themselves to your cause and the protection of their alien ambassador. You have my gratitude. Yeah, okay, so we got Ambassador Kylan. Not as a war asset, but she's also, you know, around. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream here. First of all, you salute me. Thank you. So I need to figure out what's going on with Kasumi. That's gonna be my #1 job tomorrow. Or at the very least, figure out how to avoid needing to do that quest entirely. I might end up just doing that. Save editor probably isn't going to have flags for that easily, but I should be able to look them up, maybe. Or I can... I might be able to do something like... figure out like how to move that quest along like just a little bit, just like a smidge. Just like bump it along. I'll mess with it and see how it goes. Or I really hope I don't have to redo my mod installation, but I might do something also like it didn't feel like a memory error, like that crash we had earlier out of nowhere on the Presidium central, the shopping area. That felt like a like a memory leak error, like where it just kind of the game just kind of died out of nowhere. That the crash with Kasumi was obviously a scripting problem. We'll see how that goes. Yo, you're not gonna salute me again. We're just gonna stare at each other awkwardly until the stream ends. Let's see. Do I have any? Okay. I do in fact have somebody watching. Hello, Mr. or Mrs. Lurker. I'm going to be rating the person who got me into this silly hobby. Who is Super Hobbit. I think I saw that he was still live. He is indeed still live. He is playing some Noita. And he's playing, I believe, with a million mods, very similar to what I am, so it seems pretty fitting that I go ahead and raid him, just for... Well, he's also like the one channel I have that isn't MXC that's live, so I'm gonna go ahead and raid him. Yeah, so the Kasumi crash is driving me nuts. I really hope I don't have to like rip apart the mods and figure out what the heck is going on. I'm not, because the only mods I can think of that would be affecting that would be EGM. Project Variety wouldn't touch that. Anyway, see you Tuesday.
Also, I want to like keep smacking